See.
Oh, I don't like
Oh
that.
my
Abandoned?
god, Brooke.
She
What?
abandoned us on
I was in
Tuesday.
Tuesday morning. I had to
Oh,
leave.
true.
It was never the same.
Hope you guys read what I put.
Rosemary did not affect it that much.
You affected it because I got
I
a
was.
sword.
Oh yeah, you
I
did.
made use of that thing, by the
You
way.
did.
I
Oh my
did.
god. Yay!
Oh yeah, his whole character is like around it now.
The
Yeah.
Rosemary blade.
I'm a Pokemon master and a swordsman. I was getting there. I was going to be him.
That's cool as fuck.
I also had like a little Assassin's Creed blade on my wrist. I was like two
Oh
like
my
dual wielding weapons and stuff. I was getting crazy. I was
damn.
unhinged.
Damn. I'm so glad I put you on that track. With my need for loot.
Yes.
Let us begin. Welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Today is we're running Saturday mornings on Sundays. Saturday morning will be going at its regular time on proper Saturdays. Most other weeks, it's just this week that we're being a little bit weird. For unfortunate reasons, didn't work out. It's too bad. I was gonna try to get done Saturday night prep yesterday. Oh my gosh. Just the kids were insane bouncing off the walls. I'd like to welcome back all of our players. Brooke, Ted, Faith, we've been playing for a little while, and of course, welcoming back Raven. Woo!
Woo!
Woo.
So happy to have you back.
I'm happy to be back.
They are a veteran player from the old days. Um,
We'll forever
and
miss Tuesday night.
Yep, rip Tuesday night, gone forever.
No, there's a new
Uh,
Tuesday night.
but we can definitely begin. We've already done our introductions of the character and everything, so we'll probably have to do it again in a few weeks here when our new friend shows up, um, and then of course Jess will be joining us another week. Um, love you, Jess. And
I miss
all
you,
right,
Jess. We miss you,
yeah,
Jess.
heart yearns. No one could ask for a better day than today. The clouds that so often accompany London's skies have cleared, and a warm light is coming down from above. You stand in a leaky cauldron. Um, Ko- Kore, right? How do you pronounce it?
Cora.
Cora, thank you. Cora, I'll get it eventually. And fuck, it's gonna take me a while to get into it. So it's Kairon?
Kyrun.
Kyrun.
Kyrun, yep.
Cora and Kyrun are here. You've just entered in through the front doorway with two of your A4 coming in from behind. This place stinks, Thanasis says under his breath. Um, the woman there turns to their right and says, Come now, Thanasis. Let us make a good first impression. Isn't that right, Cora? Cora?
Hmm? Yes, ma'am.
And she will walk forward. Um, I think I see him. We are supposed to be meeting with a non-magical man. Yes, that's what the letter called him. You can see a bumbling man further in the bar, currently counting kids in a large group. Two, two, three, four. I think we're already. Wait. Shen, are you
Here,
here?
here.
Oh, good. I almost lost you. You can. He's like, we're just missing two. However, hello. I'm Cassandra. A woman comes over toward this man here. Um, you look up and see a woman wearing metallic armbands. She has on a sort of warrior's garment with long black, slightly curly hair that is pulled back out of her face. Um, I do have art of this person. Throwing into discussion right now.
Mommy.
Mommy. Um, she is flanked
Hello.
by another man who gives like a little nod, but looks like he does not want to be here. Let me send another picture of this person. This is Thanasis.
Daddy.
Stepdaddy.
Oh, damn. Hello.
He has dark black hair that has well been oiled and put back. His eyes have an amber hue to them. He currently wears like a metallic spalder on his right arm and a slight hood that he has on right now that obscures his face. Um, he says, "Oh, you must be with the two transfer students." Indeed, that would be us. This right here is Miss Cora. Cora? She like gestures for you to introduce yourself very quickly.
Cora will like kind of distractedly look from her floating tree plant near her head, and like give a small bow. Cora Cronus.
And this is Kairun. He is an exemplary student. I'm sure you'll find him to be um, well strong for the task at hand. The woman says, "Task it. We're just going on a little bit of a shopping trip," the man says with a wide smile. Hello? And he'll look over toward Kairun. Um, how does he react?
Just like stands there, waiting for the go ahead from Thanasis.
Introduce
Just like
yourself,
on
boy.
edge.
You can hear Thanasis like say with a low tone toward you.
Karun Aetolian.
Kairun Cora. I'll try to get those right. Hi, I'm Professor Milne. It's very nice to meet you. And he's going to come over and like give you both handshakes, kind of grasping at your hand. With a healthy shake. He says, "I was just going to be taking attendance, so may as well get that started now." We're just going out into the back. The alley has a special enchantment on it that I was told how to get through. All right, the woman says. So we're not staying in a bar, Thanasis says. No, 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 definitely not. Everyone, follow me! Come on! Callista, Shen, you look out at your at the other kids, including these two that have just come into your group, with a bit of speculation. We'll be able to properly see them in a moment here, but Professor Milne leads you all into a small brick-walled backway out of the back of the oddly named establishment. Um, Excuse me, sir, but what are we doing back here? A blondish boy speaks up. Oh, well, Levi, the headmistress thought it best for me to lead the students who didn't have any wizard guardians present through the alley. I was not expecting others, but that's life, I suppose. Now, before we move forward, I have to warn you that students' first time can be a little overwhelming. But don't worry, as long as you all stick by me or the others, I'll be there to help. So, everybody ready? Okay, let's take our attendance. So, going through it here, there's Levi. Oh, right, just saw you. And Juniper. So, I'm going to show off their character art here in just a moment. Pull up the art category.
The updates are fucking mint for the character art.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
did they update? Did they update?
Oh, Raven gets to see them. I'm excited. Second here. Here's Levi. Boom. Boom. Little Levi. You see a
Oh, I
boy
remember
there
this.
with
Okay.
messy blonde hair, like these like bright green eyes, and a little bit of rosacea on his cheeks. He looks. He's wearing like currently like jeans and like a graphic T-shirt with a little jacket over top right now, looking very out of place. Mm-mm. And Juniper, uh, here you can hear a girl speak out. You see a girl with long locks of blood red hair. They are braided into a solid, like, giant braid down her front. And she, as well, is kind of like leaning on the nearby stone here, watching and waiting for what's about to happen. Good, good. Um, Oh, and of course we have our friends, Cora and Kyron. Check, check. He check marks you guys off the list. Cora, can you please give a description of your character?
Yes. The first thing you would notice about Cora is she's very, very obviously not human. Not entirely, at least. She has this very, very pale green tinted skin, along with just as pale but more green hair that's kind of this like very choppy kind of style. Like it was just really done to get it out of her way. She is wearing this sort of like flower crown that's intertwined with her hair. And she is wearing this kind of like shawl in the shape of a leaf that looks remarkably like a leaf, but you're not really sure what kind of material it's made out of. And by her head, there is a floating olive sapling.
And oh yeah, can you give a little bit of a greater description of that floating plant there with you?
Yeah. So
This is the leaf shawl.
yes, it's in this like kind of vase with depictions of Greek heroes on it. Um, it's kind of like the leaves are rustling ever so slightly without the wind, and it floats very close to her head. And every so often, you'll see her like kind of tilt her head towards it, like she's listening to something.
It's currently just a bit larger than maybe the size of like a bonsai tree, and the pot itself, as was stated, kind of floats of its own accord nearby Cora. You can see like Levi takes like a double take, seeing like the floating pot. In the background, you don't really notice, but he's like putting his hand underneath of
Oh
the
my
pot.
God.
The like
Pot.
tree kind of spins towards him, like as if it's going to face him. And it rustles kind of aggressively, and then it turns back towards her.
I was hoping
Oh,
that
wow.
the tree would get him or something.
Yeah, just attacks. First thing. Now, Levi's definitely off put. Very much. You freaked him out.
It's
And
kind of
then,
like a cat personality, where if you like pet it without letting it sniff your hand, it's gonna hiss at you.
Or like do that weird double back that cats do, like you have a touch of death or something.
Mm-hmm.
and Kyrun.
Okay, so when you see him, the first thing you notice is his height. He's got just about a foot ahead of everyone else. He's tall.
Oh damn.
Yeah, he's like 5'10".
Jesus
Oh,
Christ!
Jesus
Yeah, for
fucking
like
Christ.
this
Jesus
man.
Five
fucking
ten at
Christ!
11 years
5'10".
old.
Yes.
Is
I,
Born to be.
is it
I've
that
had kids.
giant?
I've had kids in my elementary school like above that.
What the
True.
fuck?
Jeez.
Yeah. So it's not far off from what I know.
Okay, Cora looks
IRL.
incredibly short compared to you.
I'm 5'9"
Bullshit!
right now.
Mm-hmm.
This 11-year-old is taller than me.
Yeah.
Is someone
Like
echoing?
imagine
Someone
how
is.
tall he is at 17.
I'm not hearing echo. Is it me? Hello, 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 hello.
Hello?
I don't know if
Hello?
it's you,
Wait,
but there's definitely some echo.
is it Raven?
I
Raven
have
speak.
headphones on. I'm
Yeah,
on
I
my
was-
computer.
I don't know. I'm not hearing any echo either.
I don't see any headphones on Faith right now.
Nope. No headphones.
Tisk,
Damn it,
tisk.
Faith.
Damn it,
Dang
Faith.
it.
I'm
This-
personally not hearing any echo though.
Am I just going insane?
Maybe it might be.
It's about that time.
Anyway, let's continue.
Damn, Ted.
The second thing you notice, he's wearing
Hold
sunglasses.
on. Let me leave the StreamYard and then come back.
Okay.
Alright.
You might. Do you have like Twitch open or something? Do you have like the live stream open?
When I have Twitch open, it would be muted, the Twitch.
His nickname should be Dave.
Oh, what's up, Pat?
Patrick's here,
Damn.
and Rachel as well.
Hi,
I
Rachel.
might be the
Hello.
dumbest person alive. I had the stream open.
I knew it. I knew it. I called it.
What?
Did you have
My
someone
fault,
go-
y'all. My fault.
You're good.
Hey, I know I'm fucking batshit crazy, but it's Sunday, right? Did I black out again? It is Sunday. It's just got a single session got rescheduled to today, so it is a Saturday morning game done on Sundays just this week.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, let us continue. Karun,
Okay.
if you would please.
So the second thing you notice about him is he's wearing sunglasses. I don't know what the day looks like, but he's definitely wearing
sunny day.
sunglasses. Yeah, all right. Well, it's too fucking bright for me.
What's the sunglasses? Are they like, Ray-Ban size? Are they like
They're like
circular?
aviator sunglasses.
Hmm.
Mm.
Yeah. Everything. His clothes are like finely tailored to him. They want to make us like presentable on the first day, or at least me
Yeah.
anyway. I'm not privy to it. It looks very uncomfortable around other kids just doing whatever they want and not being like glared at. It's very uncomfortable for him.
Thank you very much. He continues with his taking. Macy. If Macy Stickle. What? Did someone call my name? Are you Macy? Who's asking? Me? Yeah, I'm Macy. The girl says.
God, Macy.
And we can show her off. Let me grab Macy. Macy was like looking up at the sky before her name was called, and she was like, "Huh? Someone said my name." This is Macy. She's a bit of a slightly. I know the picture doesn't do it justice, but she is a slightly heavier set girl with little like pudgy cheeks, little round button nose. She's got blue eyes, blonde hair, with pigtails down her side as well. She's here. He continues on. He says, should have a Callista Shaw. Do we have a Callista Shaw?
Here.
Oh, perfect. And could you please give a description of your character?
So the main thing that first things people will
I
see.
showed Macy on screen, did I? Didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You did.
Okay, good.
So see the most prominent feature of Callista is probably the hair and eyes, wherein she has black roots and that kind of eke out to like a white tips, and then she has different color eyes, where one is more of like a snow white, and the other one it almost seems like the inside pupil merges with the iris and being black. And then as far as like just general demeanor, you would probably see her. She has she has like a little green Game Boy Color. She's like every so often just looking up. It's like,
You have a Game Boy Color?
yep.
That's gonna come up. That's gonna be that's great. So yeah, you put your hand up. He's able to mark you down. Thank you. Next we have a Darcy Collins. Yes, I'm here. Just ready and willing. And you can see a girl with bright, like silvery white hair, very pale complexion, with these like very pale grayish bluish eyes. Um, she definitely looks like she probably has a little bit of albinism, um, but very pretty and is just calm, standing there, kind of arms folded, and then one goes over toward her hip. She just looks ready. And I saw Shen earlier. There you are.
Here. She's waving her arms like crazy, like he can't see her.
I can see you. That's Miss Zhao. Miss Zhao. And let's get a character description.
One thing you will notice about her is that she's bouncing with a lot of energy, like completely bouncing off the walls. She has these long platinum blonde hair that is in half of pigtails. Another thing you will notice about her, she has really long, elongated ears. She has brown eyes, and she just has this big, wide smile on her face. And she's not even dressed appropriately. She's in all pink.
Like a unicorn shirt or some shit.
Yeah. Very appropriate fashion for an 11-year-old.
For Diagon Alley. And he says, well, that looks to be about everybody. I suppose, but don't forget about me, Dad. You can hear a young girl speaks as she peeks out from behind the professor. And I will show her off as well. Oh, Sadie! There you are, dear. How could I forget about you? You'll mark her off. This is Sadie. She's got
Aww.
long blonde hair, the same blue eyes as her father. She looks kind of nervous, and is kind of eyeing the two adults who are in the back, Thanasis and Cassia, kind of wondering what they're about. Those are some of the people in your group. And then he says, well, good. Let's get going. The man leans over to the red brick wall. Let me pop over to Tailspire. So we're in this like little brick walled back. Oh, sorry, brick walled back way. It's like an old alley, you know. He leans over toward the red brick wall and taps one of the bricks with one of the butt of his knuckle. And where he tapped, a small hole begins to open up. It grows wider and wider, and a second later, you're facing an archway large enough for a car, an archway onto a cobbled street which twists and turns out of sight. This, says Professor Milne, if I can move everybody in, is Diagon Alley. Let me show you guys here as I talk about it. You watch on in amazement as the group steps through the open archway. You stagger through and watch over your shoulder as you see the archway shrink back into solid wall. The area is packed with every manner of odd character and item. People scatter around the area like ants, gathering supplies and trading coins. The sun shines brightly on a stack of cauldrons outside the nearest shop. Cauldrons, the sign says. All sizes: copper, brass, pewter, silver, self-stirring, and collapsible. That hangs right over them. Yes, you'll be needing one of those, says Professor Milne to you all. Wait, where are we? He's over here. All your materials and where to get them should be, here. And he starts pulling out a bunch of supply lists. He starts handing them out and he hands them over toward Cassia. And Cassia, like, puts a hand up and just shows in her other one a little flap of paper. Oh, already have one. But all you guys will have this sending to you now. There you go. You read so many different things on this thing. First year students require 3 sets of plain black robes, 1 pair of protective gloves, dragon hide or similar, a winter cloak, a bunch of different books, including 1,000 Magical Herbs and Fungi by Fidelis Spore, The Dark Forces, A Guide to Self-Protection, and other equipment, such as a wand, a cauldron, glass and crystal vials, a telescope, or a set of glass scales. At the very bottom, in all bold font, parents are reminded that first years are not allowed their own broomsticks. This is quite austere, Thanasis says. And you can hear like a little whistle from nearby. Cassia has blown a whistle and said, Cora, Karun, let's group. She's going to pull the 2 of you guys back away from the party here to talk to them, while everybody else continues on with their little thing. Now, they've already been paid for, so you'll just need to let the book shopkeepers know you're here to pick them up. Oh, except for the bookstore. You'll just have to bring the books to the counter. Anyone would wish that they had about 8 more eyes, turning your head in every direction. Everyone seems to be trying to look at everything all at once. The shops, the things outside them, the people doing their shopping. You notice a plump woman outside an apothecary shaking her head as they pass. Dragon liver, 16 sickles an ounce. They're mad. She storms off. Professor Milne continues his little speech. So remember, don't go down any strange alleys and stay within the assigned block. I'll be standing out in the street and we'll make our way down together. As long as you can see me, we should be good. We wouldn't want anyone getting lost like last year. Alright. Let's head out. Milne announces and leads the way forward through the crowd. Okay. Get rid of this for a second. I can show off our 2D map of Diagon Alley. That is the wrong one. Our site can't be reached. Oh, it's because I updated it, isn't it? Shit, I'm gonna need to redo that link. You guys give me 1 second. My
Yeah, take your
notes
time.
are old. I thought I had it. Yeah, I opened it already. Okay, boom. I'll put it right there. Okay. F11. Wonderful, wonderful. Stop screen. Here we are, the Diagon Alley shop directory, and this perfectly coincides with our 3D map here. The area that we're currently looking at is just past Leaky Cauldron. We're right here, right next to Pottage's Cauldron Shop and Terror Tours. There are many things that you guys need to go out and get, and so some of the things that are available to you is Pottage's Cauldron Shop to go get a cauldron, Wizacre's boosting equipment for crystal vials and telescopes and whatnot. There is Flourish and Blots, which is a big one. You can see lots of students going over there for some books. Um, and even a few people gawking inside of Quality Quidditch Supplies. You can hear noise coming from Magical Menagerie. There is a large squawking noise as someone opens up the door. Um, odd. And you guys can, of course, see this. I'll pop it in the main chat here so you guys can open it up on your own accord. We're just going to pop over to the two of you as they have called you away. All right, you two, the woman says, looking in between both of you. Oh, the both of you to be on your best behavior. That means no fighting if you can help it. Yeah, the area is very crowded, so I want you keeping your eye open for dangers, just like we taught you. All right?
You're leaving us alone.
We have other matters to attend to. Xenon has us on a special mission. I'm sure it shouldn't take too long. We'll be able to meet you by the time the day is up.
But it's so loud.
There's no
And
order here. It's so unruly.
It's how the Brits are. They decided on a much different path than us. I'd recommend pretending. Trying to get closer to the people around you. See what they're about. Understand their motivations. And if, perhaps, we need to keep a closer eye on them. Am I understood?
Of course.
And Thanasis looks over toward Cora as she speaks. That is understood A4, which is like using their rank.
Understood, A4.
We don't need any mishaps causing any problems this time, Cora.
She'll, like, take a step closer to the floating olive tree. There will be no mishaps.
You feel Kyrun, you can see Cora like kind of recoil a bit from him. He has a malevolent, malicious face on right now. Like he doesn't want to be here, and he does not want to have to deal with more of Cora's problems. He turns toward you. I expect you to keep a close eye on her.
Yes, sir. Being I'm the only one here. It's easier to keep an eye on her.
I have greater expectations of you than I do of her. Keep watch. And he will kind of give you like a little hat on the side and walk past you. Cassandra looks at the two of you. If you can't have fun, she says. And the two of them are going to go walking down the alley. You look over and can see the other students that are just starting to disperse. And Cora lets out a big kind of sigh of relief as the two of them leave.
There are no plants here. None that I feel.
Well, I mean, we are in a bustling city. Oh, that was so stressful. I hate being around him so much.
He is irritating, as the Brits say.
Oh, shall we go have our slice of enjoyment for maybe the next 10 minutes?
Oh, before we see him lurking in the shadows?
Yep.
Of course.
And you guys walk back toward the group. Meanwhile, as Professor Milne has been kind of telling kids, oh yeah, if you want to go try to grab that, I recommend going to Pottage's Coffin Shop. He's talking to some of them. Somebody sidles up next to you, Callista. What are you playing? Levi has just
Oh my
hopped
God.
over toward you, looking over your shoulder at your little Game Boy that's making noise.
Oh, what is that?
Um, kind of just like nervously just flips it over, puts it away. Right. Well, have you ever heard of pocket monsters?
Yes.
Pokemon?
Pokemons.
Right.
Is
Levi
that
says?
a fucking off-brand of Pokemon?
No, no. Well, Pokemon actually translates to that.
hmm
Yeah.
She's playing the Japanese version.
hmm
Are you actually?
This is you have like little translations on there that she's working out. Yep.
Wow. It's like no way. Oh, I used to have a small party. I actually caught a uh shiny Magnezone once.
I've never heard of that one.
Magnezone? What generation are you on? Isn't
Oh,
Magnezone what? Magnezone
Magnus.
generation. Oh, that's generation 4. So
uh, pulls out the cartridge. It's a picture of Blastoise, a blue one. Generation one. I think things started going downhill afterwards.
it's like black and white. Wait, how do you read this stuff? He's like conceiving it in Japanese. Wait, I think I can. And he's going to attempt to read it.
Is it because he watched
He did not roll very
anime?
well. I can't.
Oh, let me see. Let me see. Let me see.
Sure. Here, have a look. Yeah.
All Levi sees is Yamete Kudasai. Fucking.
And Shen, are you able to read Japanese?
I mean, she went to Mahot Tokoro,
So it
so
would probably be necessary to learn it, yeah.
yeah. So
But it's not your native tongue, right?
Hmm?
It's
it's
not your
not my
native
native
tongue,
tongue.
right?
Nah. Like,
So go ahead and make me an investigation check.
oh well, that's gonna go over so well. Okay. Roll.
I'll give you advantage. I'll give you advantage since it was something that you probably learned when you were younger.
Okay. Investigation.
So
An
what
11.
that looks weird. Oh, I guess Mike has been saying that the bot's gonna start. Man, the bot's fucked up. What the?
Literally, I was like, what
Okay,
the fuck
8,
happened?
12, and then -1. What is bolded here?
It's the 12.
Okay. So yeah, you got 11 total. Yeah, you are able to read a little bit of it. What part of the game are you on right now, Callista?
I'd say she's probably at like the part where she's going down Rocket Bridge above Cerulean City, taking on the 5 Team Rocket members and about to get the first gold nugget.
So you get the gist of that kind of stuff. You are probably, because I don't know, Shen. Do you know anything? Like, are you very big into Muggle stuff?
She doesn't even know that muggles exist.
Yeah, yeah. So
So she's
this
just
is
kind
all
of
new to you.
she's kind of holding the Game Boy Color like weirdly, like she doesn't know how to hold it appropriately, and she's just like, "What the heck is a golden nugget?"
Oh,
Team five
it's
team members of Team Rocket. Do they fly a rocket?
no, they're bad people. They use the little Pokemon to fight other people, and they try to steal them from others. By the way, I like your clothes. They're very cute. They remind me of, and she pulls out this little magazine that has a bunch of little Pokemon in it, pointed to like a picture of like a Jigglypuff.
Oh, oh, that's so cute. Thank you. I chose it myself, obviously with the inappropriate fucking unicorn on her shirt.
Um, Levi says, I prefer the Game Boy Advance, in my opinion. It's a little more compact, and oh my gosh, I'm really happy that it actually has a backlight.
Yes, I was asking about that myself, but there's solutions for that. She pulls out another device that you could like put on top of the Game Boy Color that has the light on top of it.
Oh my god, like the accessory.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
It's so bulky now.
Well, you learn to adapt, right?
I guess
And while you
so.
guys are talking, Korra and Kairun are coming in from behind.
Oh, hello.
What is that?
Gay Boy Color?
Game Boy Color. Yep. Yes. And
Oh.
she's gonna look over to the little floating pot and it's like, that's like a floating oddish.
It
Levi
is
lets out a quickly that like quickly shuts up because he doesn't know if that's like offensive or some shit.
Oh my god.
Cora does actually look extremely offended.
For no,
It is-
you don't even know what an oddish is, but
Because it looks
Yeah.
odd-ish.
Odd-ish. You know, that language barrier.
Yes.
It is an olive tree.
Oh,
That's very... The olive tree looks very pretty.
I'm kind of new to all this stuff. Might I ask why?
Why it is an olive tree?
Well, why? How it can float? How? And why an olive tree? Yeah, why? Why carry around an olive tree or float around an olive tree? I don't know.
The pot floats. It is home tree.
Right. He has no idea what that means. He's gonna pretend like he does.
Oh my god.
Well, I have a lot of things to find. I think cauldron's first on that list. Start with that. If you ever get to Gen 2, let me know, Levi says.
hmm.
Oh my god.
Gen 2.
Gen
Oh.
2?
Yeah. So after every couple of years, they make new monsters, but the monsters end up being just a lot weirder in
Monsters?
general, right?
Monsters?
Just pulls out the little magazine with all the Pokemon and just starts flipping through it.
You have one of those old Game Ranks magazines or whatever? Yeah. True gamer girl here.
Chiron
what
and I are trained to kill monsters. But not
Oh, really?
these.
What kind of monsters do you kill?
Well, I
Yeah,
haven't killed any, personally.
Monsters are pretty scary, actually.
Whenever
I-
the Pegasus herds get to unruly, we call them.
You call them? You say you call them?
Yes.
Inspiration.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Hyrule, you're here too.
Yep. We also take care of Chimera, Minotaurs, Nemean lions, if they ever show up. Bunch of other things that are less. You could basically step on them and they're dead. It's not a lot of stuff, but they're a threat to us.
Oh, I see.
Minotaurs are scary.
Yeah.
What is a minotaur?
It's a little better that you don't know.
Really? I
You
want to
guys-
know
Midas's
though.
wife.
Do you guys make Minotaur jerky? You can hear a girl from behind you say, "Turn
They
around."
taste they
You
taste
can see Macy
disgusting.
staring at you.
They're disgusting.
It's very greasy.
Maybe an
Oh.
acquired taste, but they're not good.
I'm sure that you could
Sometimes
find
for
a
rations.
way. Sometimes you can eliminate fat if you boil it for long enough. You can
How about
kinda
put a lot of
separate it.
salt on it? And pepper and a lot of seasonings on the jerky too.
Plus, you guys even tried to like smoke it or anything? Maybe it's better smoky.
I mean, we
use them
mostly
for
use
backup rations.
we mostly use their blood to like strengthen our like armor, our clothes.
Their hide for leather.
Yeah. Well, I use Chimera. I think it's better. It's personal preference, but
I don't even know what that is. Macy says like a little smile.
Okay.
I don't know what that is either.
Same.
you guys don't make your own clothes out of your own kills?
I mostly buy them from the Gap.
What
Oh, me
is that?
too!
Wait, Chen, I thought you said you didn't even know that Muggles were existed.
Oh, true. Never mind.
Yeah. Retcon.
Retcon. Maybe there's a wizard gap.
With the Wizarding Gap.
Yeah.
That'd be Glad Rags Wizard Wear would be Wizarding Gap.
Gap in what?
Callista just kind of like walks up a little more towards Chiron. It's like because she's only like 5 foot. It's like just looking up.
Yeah, Shen
You're
is
really
like,
tall.
Shen's like 4'9" right now, so she's staring up at him like a giant.
Yeah. Got, really good genes, a whole, good ancestry. Pretty
Yeah,
much
I
in
was
the
gonna
name.
say you're definitely not
Also
wearing
the
jeans.
top
Macy says.
recruit.
you know, protein and all that.
You're also the best paid that we have.
Well, you two must be very strong to kill chimeras.
I do not kill them.
Chimeras.
I help
Yeah.
with growing the food.
Oh, okay.
Core's basically the mastermind of putting me around the field. Very underrated. But
How is it out in the field?
punishing.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Like Spanx? Or because it's been a few years since I got like spanked or anything. I think we're a little old for that.
You ever get attacked by something 3 times your size?
Like a moose?
Bigger.
No. Although one time I went to the London Zoo and there was an elephant and it smashed its head on the side of the encampment. I thought I was gonna die.
About the same size. I'm gonna look at Core like we're definitely out of our element here.
Cora
Completely
is
different
looking
world.
so incredibly overwhelmed by this conversation and everything going on.
Yeah, just hearing weird conversations around her. Too many conversations at once.
Gonna look at Cora. We got about 3 minutes until he starts sneaking around. Do you want to go see if they got good food here?
Oh, I would love that. I wonder if they have like takoyaki or anything. Is there like a Chinatown in Diagon Alley?
Ooh, that would be fun.
Like a ramen shop.
I could go for some ramen, Macy says.
Ramen sounds so good right now.
I am going to try to find plants.
Pants? Is that what you said?
Plants?
Pants?
Like
Plants.
a plant
Oh,
shop.
plants. Gotcha. All right. So
Yeah, I'll be with Cora. I gotta keep an eye.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
I have to. We're gonna get our ass beaten.
Back out in the field again.
Yep.
So give me
Okay,
the vibes of
so-
those audio of I forgot the name. The Sonic fan dub. Like, oh, I'm back in the fucking building again.
in the fucking building again. Yeah.
Martha, I'm coming home.
Martha coming home.
So the current options for where we want to go for now are anywhere basically. If I move Professor Milne, it's like anything behind here is our first little area. So we've got Flourish and Blots. Can I just turn that on? There we go. We've got Ilop's Owl Emporium, Wizacre's Wizarding Equipment, Pottage's Cauldron Shop. Don't go in Terror Tours. I don't fucking. Who wants to go to the fucking tour area? Scribbleless writing implements, quality quitting supplies, and magical menagerie.
What is like, I know none of these are like quiet or anything, but which is like the quietest looking store or like the least busy?
The least busy. Yeah. The least busy is probably scribbleless writing implements.
She'll duck in there.
And then you two.
I think I'm gonna go into Flourish and Blots.
Sure.
You guys are going together?
I know. Let's stick together.
Okay.
Absolutely. Okay. We will cut to scribbleless writing implements. Second, please. Okay. Inside scribbleless writing implements, the door opens and there's a little ding ding. You can probably see about 3 other people who are actually perusing in this shop. There's a wide open area with like
Don't do that, man.
paintings that line the
Come on
walls.
now, god damn it.
Fuck, I
dangerous.
got it too.
Wide paintings that are strung up along the walls. There is a wall of paints as well that has little like cylindrical tubes that hold different colors and whatnot. On a nearby countertop, you can see one of their newest paints being shown, and this is Vanta Black. So it makes anything that it touches look completely black with no reflections whatsoever. And then you can see in like a little glass case, there's like a moving quill that writes of its own accord. There's an area with extra like painting supplies such as brushes and whatnot. And Cora, you duck in here, take a few steps in, and a heavy, Sigh.
It is too loud out there. She'll like kind of wander around the shop aimlessly, and I am going to cast Speak with Plants on my tree.
Right. Where on earth are we? There is a large amount of methane in the air.
Some sort of writing shop, painting.
Can we go back, please?
It is
Anywhere but here.
loud. And it stinks.
I can smell chemicals. I can feel it on my leaves. I think I'm going to get a leaf spot if I stay here.
You will be fine. Is there all natural paints? She'll like call to like a shopkeep or something.
All natural? Oh, you're talking about locally created dyes. We have a few from Hogwarts Valley, some creators down in Keenbridge. Um, Try them out. They have their own brand. They'll point over toward a wall, and you can see little like orange and black logoed paints. That is Keenbridge Painters Supply, and it has a bunch of different kinds. And if you walk over there, you can look on the back, and it explains the different things that they use for each one. Like you pick up a purple paint, and it talks about the local lavender, the wild lavender that they gather in the forest.
This one is made with plants. Perhaps less chemicals for you?
What on earth would I need with paint?
Well, I wasn't thinking to get it. I was just thinking there would be less chemicals in the air over here.
Where's that boy from earlier? The one that was looking at me weird.
Oh, the blonde one?
Yes, the blonde one. He kept putting his hand down by my rump.
I think he was confused for some reason.
Terribly
I'm not sure
uncomfortable.
why. It's like he's never seen something floating before.
Best to always ask first, in my opinion.
Well, of course. I'm not sure if he knew that you could speak, though.
Mm. Most people aren't much for conversation, except for you, Cora.
Thank you, Gaia. Um, I think we should just wait in here a bit before going out again. It was too loud. Too
Cool
much.
plan. You can hear somebody come over. You can see a boy holding like a mess of different painter supplies and like a canvas under his arm. Says, "You have a Levioso charm enchanted onto that thing. That's amazing."
On the pot, yes. She has a name, though.
A plant with a name?
Do you not normally name your plants?
I uh I I'm really much more one for sketching plants than owning them. I have I think what I like to call a black thumb. Any plants I touch dies, and the pot immediately like
Yeah.
gets away.
Cora takes a really big step back.
Sorry, that was a hype. I was exaggerating. Can it hear me? And
Of course it
I'll
can
give
hear
a
you.
little picture of the boy.
Plants are
Yes.
living, just like you.
They don't have eyes.
They do not need eyes.
That mean them plants. Does that mean if I eat a salad that, like, I'm committing murder?
Well, no, because the lettuce gave its life for you to sustain yourself. It is its purpose.
Thank you,
Everything
lettuce.
has a purpose.
I always put way too much Caesar dressing on it anyway.
Caesar? As in the emperor?
And this is actually Brett laughing his ass off.
Oh my
You're funny.
God.
I like you, but I'm Brett. You like put some stuff down and goes to shake your hand.
I do not understand the joke, but I am Cora.
He like looks down at his hand. Cora does not take it.
Yeah,
I'm
she
guessing.
like looks at his hand and then kind of like whispers something to Gaia about how British customs are really weird and why should she touch someone that she does not know.
And he'll like look down at it and go, and he just moved to scratch the back of his head a little bit.
Like he didn't do that.
He will pick up some of his stuff as well. He says, "If you need help finding anything, I'm your guy. I come here at least once a month. They have some new things every now and again. I
Are
was
there any
looking at the
plants
self-writing quill, but plants?
in the alley?
Oh, in Diagon Alley. Hmm. Oh yeah, maybe. I was down in the Carpet Market earlier with my mom, and there was like a little market stalls going out. You might be able to find some there, or
She's gone.
probably Mr. Peppers. Ooh, nice to meet ya.
She's gone.
Cora. Okay, he'll grab his stuff and go off.
These British people are weird.
So weird.
Right?
Oh my god.
Who puts their hand out to touch you? That's
Hmm.
what?
So many germs.
They don't hunt or make their own stuff. We're gonna have a tough time here.
Getting used to British customs.
Like, you need to slay your first Minotaur before you say hi to me.
You knew Slade.
You need to have the head of a Gorgon to talk to me.
Also, if anyone mentions me changing the accent like every phrase, I'm gonna kill myself.
It's completely fine. These are
It's
new characters.
perfect.
We're feeling them out. We're trying out different things. Do
Yeah,
whatever the hell you want, bro.
if
Yeah,
you
I'm
need a
literally playing
reference-
a girl for once.
If you need a reference for like a Greek accent, it's more towards like Latin. They have
Mhm.
problems with the GH, the ZH, and all that stuff. It's almost similar, just like a heavier tone.
I gotta play Assassin's Creed again.
yeah. Ezio Auditore.
Icarus, no!
Icarus!
Icarus!
Okay. Kyron.
Mhm.
You are walking with Cora. Corey, sorry. I'll get it eventually.
You got it
Could you
right,
please-
Cora.
Yeah, the second time. Wait,
You got it right the first time, and then you're like, Cora.
Cora. Oh, I did get it right. Okay. And can you please make me a perception check for what you notice as you're just trying to stay on Cora's
Yeah,
tails here?
me and Brooke are close. I get to call her character Core. Ha ha.
Oh my god.
Perception, you said?
I'm about to make a stealth check to ditch your ass, man.
If you want to, yeah, go ahead.
You can do that.
Love to.
It's not rolling it in there. Oh well. Let me gotta type it in. What's going on here? Oh, okay. +2. Nope.
Damn it.
Yep. +1. 14.
14, and do we get the stealth check?
For me or for?
Oh yeah, that was
Right.
a 12.
Oh, okay. So, Kajun, you look off to your right as you're walking down the way here. Actually, pull it up because why the fuck not? Cora is having a healthy lead, and you kind of slow down just for a second because on the right here you can see floating brooms right now in the nearby showcase. A bunch of kids are looking inside at the illuminated interior, and it says open for pre-order the Comet 12. Um, and there's like a big sign with like a the logo of a comet. There is also beaters bats, and you can see inside some people fluttering around right now, looking at goggles and mitts. And you can see little images on the left and right of Quidditch players glittering through the air. You've never seen anything like it. And then you realize, oh right, mission, and you turn to your left, and Cora, you're like, where the fuck did she go? You see her far away, just like turning the corner right now.
You see like the
Ah.
leaves of Gaia kind of like going around the corner.
Oh, she's gonna get us in trouble
Slow
again.
down. The pot saying. Sorry, Ted. Can you say the thing again?
And she's gonna get us in trouble again. And I'm gonna like start sprinting.
Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Yeah. Okay. I'll cut over to Flourish and Blots. Right here. See a little sign, it's got books on it. Inside Flourish and Blots. Actually, I think I had a thing. Yeah. The moment you push open the heavy, ancient door, you're met with the deep, musty smell of parchment and ink, an aroma that carries centuries of knowledge and magical wisdom. Tall, haphazard stacks of books wobble precariously from floor to ceiling, creating a maze of literature. The overflow of books spills onto narrow, creaky aisles, obstructing every path. People of all ages bustle in every direction, some poring over titles, others engaged in hushed conversations about the latest books. There's a constant bustle as pages are turned and the crowded footfalls around you. There's also the occasional gasp as an excited reader finally discovers a long-sought volume. You'll find curses and counter curses just down there, third stack to the left. Please don't crowd, calls out a frazzled-looking clerk, pointing toward the labyrinth of literature and customers. It looks as though you're going to have to fight to find your books in all this mess.
Yeah, Shen's already pulling up her sleeves. Just getting ready to fight her way through. Callista, are you ready for this?
Oh no!
I
Is that
think
what
we
we're
have to
doing?
start punching people right now. Let's go ahead. She grabs her hand and then
Okay.
just forces her way through in the crowd.
Just pushing through people, pushing small children over.
No, literally hitting people with like random books they find.
Make
Well,
me an
yeah.
athletics check, Shed.
And while Chen's pushing, Callisto's just kind of like looking around and trying to see if there's any names of books that she'd recognize off the list and try and grab.
Kind of getting pulled behind
19.
Shen.
Yeah.
From
I got a
behind.
19.
A 19. Yeah, fuck them kids. Shen is able to cut through most of the crowd toward where you're in like the back of the establishment where most of the books are. There is a tall archway of books that you pass underneath. The archway is teetering left and right constantly as if it could fall over at any second, but it's just held aloft by a keystone book in the middle. Um, it begins to thin out, and this bookstore looks like it could. It looks like it has not been kept organized. Like there's just books fucking lying everywhere. Looking around for your stuff, since Shen has dealt with the crowd for the most part and will continue to deal with the crowd.
I'll
Um,
continue hitting people with books.
yeah. Callista, can you please make me an investigation check?
Yes. Mm. 11.
11. It takes you a little bit. This place is not well kept. You find the Standard Book of Spells, Grade 1 by Miranda Grosshawk. Oh, finally. And you can hear Shen behind you trying to push through like an area, like, and you give like a big shove, and Shen, you send somebody tumbling down toward the ground. Oh, ow!
Ah,
The hell! You can hear a young boy that you look down toward, your age, with blonde hair. You can hear something hit the ground, ding ding, the moment he fell, and has just rolled and hit your foot. Um, the boy has these like grayed over eyes, um, and he looks very lost.
oh, are you okay? Sorry. It's like a whole war in here.
Yeah, somebody pushed me.
Oh, really? That's
Hmm.
very awful of them. How could they?
It's already too many people in here. Um, a
She
second.
already reaches over
Do
her
you
hand.
do you work here?
Oh,
The
no.
boy says.
I'm your age. I'm the same age as you.
Oh, sorry about that. Then I was just trying to find my way to the back, but I keep getting lost in this labyrinth. There's a lot of people too.
Yeah, I had to push my way in with my friend Callista. I don't know where she went off to, but here, let me help you.
Callista's like, ooh, history of magic. There it
Yep.
is.
You guys see grabbing like an extra copy, just like,
Mhm.
I got you a copy, Chen.
Oh, thank
Waves
you.
over.
Thank you. But she reaches her hand over down to the boy and pulls him up along with his book.
Here's the thing, right? If you reach a hand down to him, he won't reactively put his hand up. He's like currently trying to get up, and you put your hand down and then kind of grab him by the arm and help him. Oh, thank you. Did you see where my stave went?
Oh, do I make a perception check or
That was
is
the
it just
thing
on
that
the
hit your
ground?
foot earlier.
Oh,
Little
okay.
rod that rolled on the ground.
Yeah, she picks it up and hands it over to him.
Oh, thank you. I think that my mom would probably kill me if I came home without it.
Yeah, my mom would kill me too.
Here's the boy. Oh, I'm Nolan, by the way.
I'm Shen
The boy
Zhao. It's a
says.
pleasure.
He puts a hand out toward you. But it's not directly at you, it's actually like aimed a little bit away from you.
She just
Make an
moves her
insight check.
body. An insight? Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Damn you, Bloomin' Mage. How dare you fact check me?
Oh, 15.
15. The way he's acting, he can't see you. He's blind. He's got this kind of 1,000-yard stare, constantly looking somewhere where you're not.
Well, She would just turn her body to where his hand is, and then she just takes his hand in a firm grip and then shakes it energetically. Shen Zhao, it's very nice to meet you.
Shen. Shen. Doesn't sound like a name from around here. Are you from somewhere else? Not
Oh,
Britain.
yeah, I'm from China. I just transferred over from Mahotokoro.
Wait, what's Mahotokoro?
Oh, it's like it's the school for like within the Asian region, like a wizarding school. We start a year earlier.
That's sweet.
I know,
Wait,
right?
so you already know magic?
Yeah, I have my wand. And she pulls it up from her boot that she's wearing, and then she just puts it in his hand just so he can feel it.
Uh, that's cool. You'll feel along its length and kind of feel these any kind of texture that it maybe has, its length as well, and he'll hand it back. Uh, I kind of got a 2-for-1. I thought that it would. My dad thought it would probably help me to get around, and it's. I'm also be using it for a focus. And he will
Oh,
kind of hold his stave sort of out toward you.
and she would also like she would take it and just look at it, just observe it. That's actually really cool.
I think I have an image of his stave kicking around somewhere. Oh, whoops!
Oh,
Get rid of that.
you're good.
Um, yeah, I swear I have a picture kicking around. I think it was in original Nolan. Ah, it's not there. Fuck. That's too bad. Yeah, his stave, you hold in your hands for a moment and inspect a tall, very light beige wood that's been well polished. It has a metal tip on the bottom and kind of comes outward, crescendoing into a little bulb at the very top, also made of wood. There is a slight little like curved designs that go down upon it, but it is not a wand, it is a stave which he has.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I've never seen a wand like this. A stave, right?
uh yeah, I was told that it was the very first one that Ollivanders has ever tried to make. You
That's
must have
pretty
gotten your
cool.
wand not at Ollivanders.
Oh no, I didn't. Forgot the shop that she got it from.
Oh, I can get you that information actually, legit, if you give me 3 seconds.
You take your time. Oh wow, there's 80 times. Wow, okay. There it is. Down times. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, come on. There we go. Here you are, your information. Yeah, I got it from a Japanese wand maker named Hirabayashi Kaito.
Perfect job. I've never heard of them. Ollivander's apprentice made mine. She was very, very kind.
Aw, that's
Uh,
great.
would you be able to escort me to the back? They said
Oh
that they
yeah,
had some special order for me ready.
yeah, of course. Hold on, let me grab my friend Callista. I don't want her to get lost within the sea of books either. Callista!
You yell
Oh,
out. Wait, Callista, I want you to make a perception check. You are in a crowded
sure.
room.
Yeah.
Can I make a performance check for how loud
Sure. For how obnoxious you get?
I
Yeah.
am? Yeah. Okay, let me make performance. Oh, 9.
Perception, perception.
Oh, yeah, it's like the bot's not holding it. Okay. 10.
No, you heard me.
No, it's the opposite way.
Oh
So
my god.
Callista did not hear you.
Oh damn. Callista!
Maybe they went out for some ice cream. I know next door there's I could overhear some of the people gasping at sorry, Felix Fortescue's.
She would never betray me like that though. Hmm. Oh well, I will find her later. I'll help escort you though.
You walk Nolan toward the back, being able to kind of like out of the way, just push people again. Uh, I my mind just goes full like cartoonish. Can't you see he's blind? Fuck off. But
Literally.
maybe not what Shen's about. Um, so yeah, you're able to push through the crowd with Nolan, and you find a little doorway in the back by sorry, a wooden table with mounds of books laying on top of it. It says employees only, and there's as you're coming closer, you can see somebody walking past the doorway, kind of like this, holding a tall stack of books that goes past your view of the doorway, and they kind of walk past and then double take. Oh, just a second. They keep going. There's a heavy thud as the entire area kind of jumps for a second. They walk back in. Sorry about that. I know we're a little bit crazed right now. It's the start of the year season. Is there anything I can help you with? Yes. Thank you very much. I was told that there was a special order here for me. It should be under Nolan Anderson. Or if not my name, then it would be. Do I have? Oh, I don't have it written here. Shit. That's too bad. I don't quite remember their name. He would call it his father's name. It's like Henry. I think it's Henry, or
I
under
think it
Henry
is.
Anderson.
I think it's Henry.
Yeah, his parents' names are somewhere deep in my notes. I think they're in like my 4th year notes or some shit.
Yeah.
The man says, "All right, let me see here." He goes to a thing just on the other side of the door, and he's like, you can see him checking it. Yep, right there. Henry Anderson. I have a set of first year Braille books, custom order. That should be me. One moment. You go out in the back, and the two of you there in like a kind of awkward silence. You don't have to stick around. I just thank you.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean, you're a first year, right? You said a year
Yeah.
early.
Yeah, I'm a first year too.
Well, if you're riding the train in, oh, find me.
Yeah, of course. And she gives him a big smile, even though he can't see it. She's still smiling wide. He can hear it in her tone. I'll be sure
And
to look for you, Anderson.
he'll kind of like chuckle at that with a little smile and wave you off. A second later, you can hear a bunch of books pile down, not on Nolan, but on the worker from like around the bend. Ah, fuck! You hear the guy say, "It's gonna take a while." Nolan says to himself.
Well, good luck. Then she
Thanks.
goes off to look for Callista.
See you tomorrow. He'll yell
To
off.
see you.
Meanwhile, Callista, you have been in here. You have been finding book after book after book. And just as you think that you may never find a copy of Magical Drafts and Potions. You can see a single one, little purple gleaming color with gold leafed letters that are just sticking out of the bookcase a little bit higher up. And you quickly look around for like something to grab, something to stand on. You can see one of those uh, s- like sliding ladders that's attached to the wall. You run over there and pull it over. There's a secondary, like entire second floor of the actual shop that has even more stuff. It's just underneath of one of the railings, and you put a hand up, and um, your hand touches book and also touches hand. What? You look up and like you can see like a girl putting her hand down from the floor.
Oh my
It's mine. She yells at you like
god. What
very
the fuck?
crazed.
Uh, uh, Callista kind of looks up towards her, and she'll see that Callista's eyes both just turn like blood red with like a slit down each eye. She's like, you have
Oh
three
my god.
seconds to take your hands off this.
Make an intimidation check.
Oh, it's still not working. 16.
Okay. Oh, roll a little charisma save to contest. Not high enough. So like the moment that you're like you take your hand off this book or else I'll bite you off or whatever you said, and then like flash her like a different eye. Whoa! She will pull back away from that. Um, and just to kind of articulate for later, that girl looked like this.
Damn.
So
Oh my god.
We're starting off good. Yeah.
starting off great. You like pull that away. Ah, fine. Yeah, it looks like she had found it and she instead had decided to go all the way up the steps and then like try to like grab it from up higher.
Yeah. And then right after she lets go, like the coast will like blink and the eyes will go back to normal. It's like smiles very politely. Thank you.
Oh my god.
That girl's like sitting back, like, what the fuck? And you can boop, plop that right back onto the stack that you're grabbing. You're walking back as you can see Shen yelling out, Callista!
Callista, where did you
She comes
go?
out from the left.
Shen, just walking down. I have books here. There's like a little
Oh,
stack
thank
of different
God.
books with like post-it notes with names on them. Like one says Callista's, one says Shen's.
Oh, thank Merlin's beard. Thank you.
Yeah. I could only find one copy of this though. I'm not sure. Maybe they have more in the back.
Oh, it's okay. I'm not gonna be really good at potions anyway.
But what do you mean? Isn't it part of our classes?
Hmm. We can share if I can't find the book.
Oh, okay. I suppose that works.
Yeah, you're my permanent partner forever now.
Noted. Okay. I think I'd like that. I don't think I could quite push my way through a crowd like you can.
Speaking of, we need to get out of here.
Just hold on. Just one or two more books that we need.
Oh, okay.
Gonna try and just
We-
finish up the book hunting here.
Okay. It's investigation checks. If she's gonna be any help. Great.
Yeah, you got an 11, so it's taking you a long time to
Yep.
find all of them.
I'm gonna roll one just to see if I can be of any help. Investigation. Nope. Minus
Oh,
one.
my God. You got a -1?
No, it was just a one. Just a one. It would have been a 0. A
I'll let
natural
you
one.
use that 1d4 for your next check because in chat, Miss Rachel just gave you a d4.
Oh, thank you, Rachel.
Yeah, maybe next time it'll matter a little more.
Okay. Yeah, Shen's
Okay.
not of any help.
And yeah, you're like, I can't find shit. You
Um,
look over, you can see it's like the hardwire protocol, a manual for disarming bombs. So you're like, what the fuck?
Why would you
Shan,
need to disarm bombs?
why don't I just do the looking for books, and you can just keep an eye on books we already have, so nobody else gets them.
Oh, got it. I'm good at punching people.
Boy. So you guys yes. So you guys go up to the front, wait in line because the line's gotten really, really long to actually like get your book signed out, and then begin to head down into the area here. Stepping out from your respective stores, you're welcomed by the captivating view of Diagon Alley. The sun-dappled cobblestones gleam, leading your gaze towards the bustling storefronts and chattering crowd. And Callista, just as you see where you're supposed to be going over, you can see Professor Milne gathering students again. Uh, you can hear a commotion. Oh, you can hear a bit of yelling coming from the right-hand side, further down the way that you came. And then you can hear, out of the way! And Callista and Shen, I would like you guys please to make a deck save.
Ah, fun.
So, Shen, you get a d4 added onto this.
Okay.
Out of the way! You can hear a voice yell, and as you turn to see it, you see someone come barreling through the crowd,
Oh,
smashing straight over toward you.
got a nat 1.
You got a nat 1, Shen?
Yeah. Yeah.
Jeez. Callista?
18.
18. Callista's like, whoa! You like pull the books away and
I have
kind of
books
like
to save.
spin out of the way. I'm too young! I'm too young to die! And Shen, believing that it was going to hit you, but now you're gone, fuck, hits directly into Shen, barreling straight into you, and the two of you fall to the ground. And the boy rubs his temple. He looks up at you on the ground here, your books just fluttering all onto the earthy roadway.
Shen looks directly at Wilfred in pain, saying, "You are dead."
He's squinting, trying to look for his glasses, and quickly finds them. He puts them back on, sees you. Are you like kicking up, trying to run at him?
Yeah, definitely. Grabbing
Yeah.
his leg and dragging him.
You may make an athletics check contested by his acrobatics for a grapple attack.
Okay. So athletics?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Callista's gonna go around trying to pick up all the books that got
Nope.
spilled on the floor.
Nope.
What'd you get, Shen?
A
3.
3.
Yeah, got better than that. He's and he quickly, like, this boy jumps up to his feet. Oh crap! The boy yells and kicks, running off further down the alley. You're just rushing after him.
Yeah. Sorry, Callista.
Callista, you can see her run, and all of her books are still on the ground over here.
Right, I'll have your books here when you get back.
Sorry, Callista.
You said the professor's still around gathering up the students?
Yes, he indeed is. I am currently dying of starvation. I desperately need food. We just kind of finished that little scene there. We're seeing where I think we'll probably start off with Kyron. Okay, yeah, I want to do Ted stuff before I go get some food. We'll go to break. So, Callista, yes, you can see Professor Milne. You can head over toward him, and we'll fade from that toward Kyron. Let's pull you around the bend here. Here we are. So you're going running off after her. You pass by sweet smells coming out of Florian Fortescue's ice cream parlor. And you run past like an old used bookstore and stare out toward Weasley Wizard Wheezes. It explodes into view like a box of enchanted fireworks. The exterior of the shop is a sensory riot, almost aggressively reflecting the playful irreverence of its twin founders. Painted in garish shades of purple and orange, it stands out among the more subdued facades, drawing in customers with an audacious look. At the top, a giant mechanical likeness of Fred Weasley tips its hat, ha ha ha, winks mischievously, and even occasionally sticks its tongue out to passers-by. The alley is alive with color and noise, children's squeals echoing off the walls as they run with ice cream scoops in hand, and Professor Milne tries to herd a group past, seemingly not noticing that he's missing 3 students. um, and he's sending most of you guys toward Madame Malkin's robes for all occasions. Inside, everybody! Inside! Um, you turn the corner here. So many things to kind of be distracted by. You kind of running forward and you kind of run backward just to keep an extra eye on it. Turning around, you're not entirely sure exactly where she went. Make me one more perception check. It's not a high DC.
11.
Okay. Didn't you roll a 12 earlier, Cora?
Bro,
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
sorry, I didn't realize I was double muted.
you're good.
Okay. You go running forward because you can just see the curtails of robes turn the corner. How is she so fast? You go running after her. And we're just going to kind of throw her way further. Don't you can't see her right now. You turn around the corner here, and she's gone. But she's got to be somewhere in the Carpet Market. Let me pull up Carpet Market here.
Carrot
Yeah.
make it.
The Carpet Market is a gem of the Victorian era, with wrought iron flourishes and a grand dome of glass and metal overhead. It's like stepping back in time, right into the heart of magical London. Each shop, from stone packers with their reality-defying bags to Bowmany Wright's blacksmith, with a rhythmic clanging of metal, ting, ting, adds to the quaint charm of this place. The aroma of food wasps from the hopping pot, with the gentle music of Concordia and Plunkets, draws patrons in with its melody. Eternel's elixir of refreshment, stationed right in the middle, bubbles with enticing magical drinks. The market, under the vast starry dome, is a delightful fusion of magic and history. And today, while I don't actually have it up, you can see 1,000 little tents and market stalls that are selling their wares inside today. There is a large amount of people in here.
I don't know how she blends so well and is so bad at combat. I'm stressing out.
Oh my
Um,
god.
well, Kyron's gonna think to himself, it's bound to get in trouble anyway. I'm gonna go find some enjoyment, and I'm gonna go straight to the blacksmith because that's what I enjoy. Metal
Yeah,
tangs.
he's got like a little outdoor area right now where you can see a goblinish man, full goblin, with kind of slightly wrinkled skin, thin white hair that's been kind of pulled back, and you can see them with a uh, like a large goggles on right now, and they have a heating furnace out here. The iron is hot right now, and he's hitting it ding, ding with a large hammer, and there's sparks that are flying off of it. You can see there is a table nearby with like different kinds of um, I would say it's not just armor weapons. So there is like knives, there's even some old swords, but not many. There's just a few of them that are here as kind of showing the kinds of things he can create. There is a very beautiful like golden looking, it's kind of like brass armor with striations that are along it. Definitely more decorative. But there is a lot of practical things here, things people might actually want to purchase, like custom silver forks and different kinds of kitchen cutlery. There is enchanted like metallic pots, cast iron skillets that lock in the flavor, and different metalworks that can be used. Ting 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 ting.
Hmm. I'm trying to, I guess, get his attention. Just, what do I call him? Blacksmith? Yeah. I know how to talk to
Uh,
people.
you can you can stand there and be like, ahem.
You
He's
there,
working hard. You
blacksmith
there.
man. That's it. That's how you talk to people, right?
Ting ting ting. See
You
the
could
man look
call him
up toward
Welder.
you. You could call him what?
Welder.
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 You there, welder man.
He flips up the lenses on his goggles, and you can see his little like straight marble black eyes looking back at you. You there, student boy.
I don't know what your profession is.
He looks up at the sign. Bowman E. Wright, blacksmith.
Does that make you a master blacksmith? An
Uh,
apprentice?
why do you ask? You look a little bit young to be down here. Shouldn't you be gathering your school supplies? This old man hops off his stool and will walk over toward you.
I'll have them before I get back to the group. But I came to see what you had. See this armor. I'm pretty sure that armor is out of my price range, but
Oh, I make all sorts of things. I even opened up my wares for custom orders, commissions, whatnot. Only get a few. Most of these wizards out here. Not very kind of me taking up shop here in the alley.
not I guess I'm not gonna feign ignorance here. I don't know why.
You don't know why they wouldn't like me. I suppose it's a nice change of pace. But Manny, right. Blacksmith here, and Master Silversmith of Goblins.
Gotcha. Master Silversmith. Well, I guess it's a weird question. Do you have any shields made of not silver?
Now, why on earth would a young man such as yourself need a shield?
I feel like it's something that I need. I can't explain it, but it's something that's. I feel like it's a given that I should have. You know what I mean?
I suppose I do have shields. And
Oh, by the way, how much money do I have?
yeah, I was just about to get to that. To be properly, I thought I added a new thing for determining that, but I don't see it, or I didn't see it. Everybody, roll me a d12.
Oh,
I got a 8.
Nice. Why is that total so much bigger on the athletics check? What the hell? You guys see on
what?
this?
My athletics check? Oh
No, no, I'm
yeah,
saying
Oh,
like
yeah,
when
the
you look
font's
at
really
the
weird.
formatting.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Formatting. It's so weird.
super weird. Maybe Mike's like working on it as we speak. He is online. So
Yeah.
maybe Mike's just playing with it right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so what you rolled there, we got 8, 9, 7, and 5. That is the amount of galleons that you have. If you add a little zero onto that, that's the equivalent in dollars.
Oh, I only have $50.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I have this much galleons. It's 8.
You
So
just put it on the
something.
scale, he says. You can put it down, and yeah, you can see some of it sort of equalize. Little like weights will automatically appear and disappear until it finds 8 galleons of weight.
Hmm.
Ooh. 8 galleons, you'll only be looking at a buckler.
I
Yeah.
mean,
Why don't you try this on for size? And he's like in a little area in his setup here that he pulls something out of the back and will kind of throw it over toward you. Kyriem's able to catch it. And he says, I made that a while back. It, I'm able to sell it for 6 galleons, if you're interested. And I'll get you a picture.
I don't know bargaining. Here's 6 galleons.
Oh, you're just going to purchase it, huh?
I mean, I want to.
Okay. Here it is. I have a picture. It is made of
Ooh.
wood reinforced with metal with rivets.
Ooh.
Um, it has what looks to be um, like copper rust that has begun to open up on certain parts of the rivets. It's light and it's quite small, so it's only about this big.
Hmm.
Be good
Well,
for some. Ting.
can't can't start off with the best. That'd be too good. Be awkward for me too. This should do pretty nicely.
Um, Well, if you're interested and come back with a little more coin, I might be able to get you hooked up with something even better. For instance, and he will pull out another shield.
Another one.
Another one. Oh.
Yeah, that thing's like $1 million.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You look at
How much is that for future reference?
that is 200 galleons.
Okay.
Jeez.
or rather, 20. I think it's 20. If I'm doing my math right, 20 standard. No, it's 10. Yeah, 10 standard Gringotts rubies.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
That thing looks awesome.
It's all about the amount of time that we put into a project. Something such as this can take anywhere from a month to 3. While your buckler, I put a lot of love into it. He says.
Does the love come with any perks that it has? Is it
It's a
enchanted
shield.
with something? That's it? Just reinforced wood?
It is a shield.
Good enough.
I wouldn't put it up against any spells, however. Might be able to deflect a few.
Oh, we'll see. I'll let you know how it goes.
And you hold that in your hand. It's good weight. It'll do for now. You look around. Where the fuck did Cora go?
Oh, God.
And that is where we will take our break.
Yay.
Yay. Now, is this +2 to AC
Yay.
shield or nay?
Yes,
Cool.
takes a hand, but yeah. Don't have to be like Patrick and keep summoning his.
Yeah, no wasting time over here.
We'll
Honestly,
come back
fair.
in 10 minutes. See you guys now.
Okay. See you guys.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you.
Chewy! You met a fitting end, served to the depths you was condemned.
But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Are you on break right now?
I'm about to go back
Kids are okay? Have you been in there?
a little bit.
They're doing okay?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
All right. Hello, everybody. We are back. We are officially back.
Whoa.
Hello.
Woo.
Oh,
Hooray!
I made myself some noodles.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Okay. Let me get one morsel. Splendid. Okay. Cora, you have entered into the carpet market. So many people all around. But you were told that there could be something here. You follow the signs, and now you search. Um, would you like to make a wisdom check, or would you like to make? I guess a perception check is a wisdom check. So we'll just have. You can make a wisdom check or an insight check. It's up to you.
I'll do insight. I'm proficient in that. 12. I'm having very mid rolls today.
You are. What? What's it called? You walk around for a little while. You can see so many different shop fronts, people selling little trinkets, handmade jewelry, and whatnot. It's amusing. And out near the back, you eventually find, you can hear a voice, a higher pitched, sort of feminine voice calling out in a language you don't recognize. Phelan Trugfight! You can hear them call out. And can see um, a boy running along the stone faces holding about two large um, two large wooden crates filled to the brim with vegetables. Sorry, sorry. You can hear the boy say nearby and catches up to his mother. Um, the boy right now is wearing like a cloak over the head, um, and hmm, and like longer sort of jacket over top of it that obscures their most of their visage. They run off to the right, and your eyes follow them, and you stop upon a little thing that's been set up. It says, no, that's the wrong. Dogweed and Deathcap, magical mints. And there is a bunch of different kinds of magical plants that are out here. In all of this concrete jungle, it is the one glimmer of hope that you're able to find.
Fuck yeah. Um, she like looks at the vegetables and looks like a bit disappointed, but that was their purpose. Godspeed. Um,
Godspeed.
and she's going to like make a beeline for like the congregation of magical plants.
You enter into the tent, and in here, plants cover the inside, brought and potted into their own little cordoned off areas. There's large leafy plants with palm leaves that come down. There are others that kind of snake up, like softly moving. There are Chinese chomping cabbages. You can see you've seen those before, and little creeping vines that move along doorways. In the back, you can see as you come in. Yes, you can hear the shop front say over toward you, just 1 minute. I'll see to you in just a moment. and they turn back toward those two individuals that you were talking with earlier. They seemingly are doing some kind of like deal between that older woman and the shop owner.
No worries. I can help myself to the plants.
I suppose you would still be able to hear them. How long does that spell last?
I don't know. Hold on. Let me look that up. 10 minutes.
Okay, so it would probably be over by now.
Yeah.
If you want.
She's still like carrying out a full conversation with them quietly, like on her side. Um, just like looking them over and being like, "Are they taking care of you? How can you breathe here? This is
Make
stone
me
jungle."
make me a herbology check to feel how these plants are doing right now.
Motherfucker. 14.
What's with your rolls today, bro?
Oh wait, shit! I have advantage from Jess. Hold on.
Oh, Jess gave everyone advantage.
Aw,
Fuck.
Jess.
That's a 14.
14. They look well watered. Probably their pots are a little bit small. They'd probably be a lot happier with a lot more space. Some of the larger ones look strained, as though they're becoming pot bound. Um, you can
Mm,
see a lot of different plants. With the 14, you can identify some of them. Why don't you go ahead and roll me 3d10?
all right. That is 2 8s and a 3.
Okay. Um, you can find a tree. Now, the tree's trunk is only about this big, and it kind of spiders in a weird way up toward the air. It's about as tall as you are, maybe a little bit taller, and you are able to identify it as a northeastern whisper willow, the large potted willow sapling. It stands beside the other offerings in here, its leaves rustling even with an absence of wind. And you know that when its leaves are burned, they create a smoke that allows people to hear better, which is kind of weird. And then you're also able to notice another plant. Um, you notice a gray, almost translucent fern in a darkened glass jar. These ghostly leaves that it has can be used to brew potions. Specifically, the invisibility potion. This is a wraith leaf.
Oh. Um, what would are there any plants that look like absolutely desperate for like sunshine or something, like just sick plants, sick looking plant or anything?
Yes, you can see while you don't know what it is, you can see like flickering a light in the corner. There is a um, potted plant that glows softly. Its leaves glow with tiny luminescent blotches, sort of like a night sky. Um, you can see a little tab that says Star Petal Fern. Looks like Menlo's getting up to trouble.
Oh, poor
It's
thing.
flickering. It's very dim. It's supposed to be probably a lot brighter. It looks weak.
Hmm. She'll like look over to the shopkeeper to see if he's still busy.
Um, yeah, currently still kind of like talking with that other woman. Um, when from your right hand side, you can hear him. Could you steal it?
What?
You look to the right. That boy you saw earlier is looking at you. Oh man, where do we have their art? Old, old Tuesday night.
I think you sent it to me in DMs once, but I don't remember if I have it saved or not.
Shoot. Um, 1 second.
Oh, I found it.
I found it too. I searched for them. Saturday morning. Here. See a boy saying next to you, and at first he looks like any other person that's around here, but on closer inspection, even though because they have their hood up, you can see a slight discoloration on the skin, this slight like fuzziness, and you realize very quickly this is not human at all.
Hmm. Her eyes will like go wide. Your
Shopkeeper always
say
jokes my mom anyway. Uh, and they don't really care very much for the plants. Keep them pretty, sure.
yeah, they need repotting, most of them. And at least to be put outside for the bigger ones.
You want good plants?
I'm
You
sorry?
should come down to the valley. They sell really good ones down in Pittapon.
The valley?
Oh, I just look at your age. You're a Hogwarts student, right?
I am going to be. I am going into my first year, as they say. A recruit.
Maybe we'll see each other. Sometimes we bring the meat shipment in for the kitchens. It's a big castle.
So you live near there?
Yeah, in the north. Fife. And I'm
Cora.
not doing his voice right. Yeah, we live down there. Fife is the name.
Cora. Cornice. I'm going to be going to Hogwarts soon. Transferred from Greece.
Fife, it's time to go. You can hear his mother yell over toward him. Brief.
Distract the shopkeep a little bit more for me, if you can.
You got it. He says like a little smile. And he will give like a little like Vive la Revolution fist up and walks back toward his mom. You can see him walking forward, and then he just like kicks to his left, and like a really slight like, and
Oh.
it kicks out one of the legs of like the middle table in the area, and it sends a bunch of hand painted like little pots down onto the ground. It was like that when I got here. I swear. My pots! Oh, little Susie! The man's coming by to check on them.
How big is this plant that I'm attempting to steal? Okay. All right. She'll like grab it and try to put her like shawl over it a little bit and then run out.
I don't even know. Persuasion for disguising oneself? Like performance, I mean, for disguising oneself?
Oh, that's gonna be really fun.
You have a terrible charisma mod, don't you?
I do.
He goes.
Ugh.
He goes. He goes disguise. Charisma. Some sort of charisma check. Stealth, sir. Stealth.
Stealth is well, stealth is
Performance would
one
be
thing,
more for disguise.
but she is holding it underneath of like her shawl
I'm-
and pretending like, oh, everything's fine, you know. And she's like she's running out. It's just like,
yeah, I'm not really going for stealth.
Uh,
hey,
so
hey!
smart,
You can
so
hear
smart and
the man
intelligent.
yell over. Fife stares out toward you with those wide green eyes and a little smile. And you can see his mother like chastise him. You go running, and you can hear people behind you like, whoa, oh, as this guy is literally running after you.
Oh my
That's
god.
that's my fern! The guy's yelling after. Hyrule,
Can
you're in the
I-
market as well with your like little shield, and then you like turn and can just see the face of Korra holding onto this fern, terrified, running. Korra, please make me a charisma saving throw.
I know what I
Okay.
would like to do. I know
I also
100%
have something
what
that I would
to
like to do. Eight.
Hey, please roll me a D100.
Oh god.
Lord,
What the heck?
this is gonna go over so well.
13.
Okay. Korra, you are like running as much as you can, and you can see the vines around in that like little crown begin to kind of like grow, and out of like the side of one of them, a large like oddly shaped mushroom appears. And it will kind of like turn itself back toward the guy behind you, and it will just release spores back behind
Oh
you,
my god!
and you're like surprised by this. You weren't doing this, and you kind of like turn around and stumble, and you stare out onto like a little cloud of spores. Make me a wisdom save. I think no, it's intelligence save.
Oh, good.
Oh lord.
Natty 1 incoming.
17.
That's a save. You you like kick them away and then turn around and run, and that guy runs straight through. Ah! Get back! He's gonna make his. That's a 4. So
Korra
Just
starts the
invented
Last of Us
mustard gas.
apocalypse.
where am I?
Literally starts the
The
Last
man
of Us
says, looking around,
apocalypse.
and he stops running, and just like walks off in a random direction because that was cast confusion centered on self.
Oh my god.
So you're like you turn around watching this, and you come boom straight chest to side with Kairun.
Oh,
Yeah.
hello.
Don't worry about it. I'm picking Cora up and I'm running back towards the center, like where we came from.
So I'm carrying the pot and you're carrying me.
Yep.
Kyron,
And then
please
the
make
olive
me
tree's
an
floating
athletics
after
check.
us.
Oh my god. Use the
Underneath of
advantage.
Cora's shirt, something glows.
Use the advantage tab because of Jess.
Yeah. Natural 20.
A nat 20.
You rolled a nat 1 and a nat 20. If you didn't have advantage, it would have been a nat 1.
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. So, if we gather you guys back up together, because I think yeah.
I need to make a mini for Cora now. Like, I just have to
Yeah.
now.
I want to make a mini for Shad.
I mean, I kind of have one that's sort of similar, but definitely not kid-like. Maybe you'll be interested. I think it's in Fae. Yeah. It's like way
Perfect.
extra.
That
We
works
we
for
could
now.
replace you for now, if you wanted.
That works for now until I get a Cora Mini.
Cool. Goodbye forever. Okay. So he's picking you up. Bridal style. Or yeah, because over the shoulder is going to destroy your plant. And is running you out of here. And as you do so, you can see more behind you, where the guy just was, more mushrooms who sprout out from where
Oh my
the spores
you're gonna
landed.
confuse Kyra.
I am now a Circle of Spores druid.
Can you please
you're
put that
literally
away?
You're literally starting the last
I
of this
can't-
apocalypse.
I cannot control it.
Can you attempt to? Can you try?
She'll like try to like pick the mushroom off of her like wreath.
Yeah,
kind
you're
of
able to pluck, pull that
Use-
sucker off.
Use it as bombs.
Yeah, she'll put it in like a little bag on her side.
This will be useful for later.
There, are you happy now?
Yes.
No more spores.
Yes, because I'm gonna end up like him if that kept going on.
You can
I
almost
think that would have been
hear.
funny.
You can almost hear the slightest little voice singing toward you. Thank you.
Oh god.
I needed to save this plant. It was wilting.
That's fine. But we're like 15 minutes into being by ourselves, and the first thing you do is what? Steal a dying plant? You couldn't buy it?
I didn't know how much it was, and I didn't want to support him.
It's called adoption for a reason.
I did adopt it.
You stole it.
I adopted
Rehome.
it.
Rehome.
Ah, yeah, rehomed for free.
Besides,
Oh
Five
my
told me
God.
that he didn't treat his plants well.
Well, in any case, we need to get back
You're
to
like,
the
who
group.
the fuck is Fife?
Who's fight? I don't know who that is.
Oh, he was selling plants and vegetables in the Carket market. He was he wasn't like the other ones. He was like us, different.
I'm not different at all. The same as everybody else.
Right.
In any case, we need to go get our stuff.
You guys
Fine.
exit back out onto Diagon Alley. Can see the bright pink shop front of Sugar Plum Sweet Shop, and are like, "Where the fuck is our group?" Coming back over to the group. Professor Milne was leading everybody over to Madame Malkin's Robes for All Occasions, but there are so many other places to see, places to go here. Let me show you just a few. So, we got the secondhand bookstore, of course, Weasley Wizard Wheezes. Oh, right, I think last we left off, Shen was running after somebody, so that'll probably impact it. Amanuensis Quill, secondhand books. One of my favorites, the junk shop. Twilfit and Tadding's
The funk shop.
Sugar Plum Sweet Shop. It's not the funk shop. I know.
It was the funk show.
It was not the funk shop.
Communism strikes again.
It's not.
It's
It's
literally
not.
the
I'll
funk
show
shop.
you. It's not the funk shop. It's just the font did that. Okay. That's a J. This is. Wait. Wait a fucking. It's a J with a line through it.
That
says funk.
That's weird.
It's funk.
That says funk. We all know that.
You may lie to yourself, but you can't lie to us. We know.
I've been here since the beginning. I know that was the
Does-
funk shop.
It was not the funk shop.
It was the funk shop.
It's
You're crazy.
literally the
So, while Shen, of course, is running after her prey, Callista, what do you want to do?
Literally,
Uh, I think Callista's probably just like dragging all the books over to the professor, like, just trying to hold on to all them and somewhat try and be reasonable in collecting all the things that are needed.
But which store do you want to go to?
Probably goes with the group towards, since that's the next stop.
Madame Malkin's robes for all
robes.
occasions.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Callista. Oh wait, I think I have shit for this. 1 second. Stepping into Madame Malkin's is like being wrapped in a rainbow of silk. Velvet and satin soft fabric flows from ceiling to floor, a dazzling array of robes for every occasion. Colors range from modest hues to extravagant patterns, the latter catching the light in the most unexpected ways. The murmurs of approaching customers and the rustle of fabric fill the air, as at the end of a long, long line of students, a young witch twirls on a mirrored pedestal, her robes billowing around her. Perfect fit, Madame Malkin says with confidence, levitating a pair of silver scissors across the garment. Oh boy, hope he has enough fabric for me. A little goblinish boy says jokingly ahead of you in line. You can see this boy. Pull him up. Boom. Oh, that's settings. Don't click settings. Share. Bam. Oh, right here. Huh. Hope she has enough fabric for me.
Well, I don't think you're going to require that much, are you? Unless you have something that makes you grow all of a sudden. But
It was a joke.
oh, of course,
That's
yeah.
fine. I'm just a little nervous. Sometimes I joke when I'm nervous. But it is nice to hear that they're going to be tailor making our robes to us.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever worn these type of robes before. My dad always told me the best robes are the ones that you can walk around the house with and just be comfortable with when you what do you call it, watch his football games.
I don't know what football is, but your dad sounds like a wise man. Morgan Cook.
Callista Shaw. If you
You
don't mind me.
Oh, let me give you a little bit more of a description with it. So, of course, he has those completely black eyes. His teeth are just a little bit sharp. He's got those like pointed ears, curly mass of. It's supposed to be a little bit more blondish hair. Just kind of like a very dirty blonde. And he is just a little bit less, a few inches less than 2 feet tall. You're looking straight down at him.
Oh, yeah. I'm probably not the first person to ask you this, but what's going on with the eyes?
Going on with my... Well, normally eyes are used to see things. See, perception is a very important part of being a living thing. You look around, you know that things exist around you, and then you know to watch out for them, or how to hold them, or if they're tasty.
Am I able to tell if he's legit just not
Make
being
an insight
serious?
check.
5. Nope, that's not one.
You have an advantage from Jess.
You do have an advantage. Use it.
Yeah, sure.
You do not want to have a nat one for Morgan.
Nope. It is destined.
What just happened?
The
What
same.
just happened?
I rolled 2 nat ones.
I showed Morgan on screen, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
you did.
You guys good? Oh my gosh! Natural
Please
one
take-
both times.
I don't even think I can give advantage. Never mind.
It's all good. So yeah, you look at Morgan. He's being dead serious.
Is this
If-
your first year here? Like, you seem.
No, I've actually been here for 11 years. In
Oh,
fact.
were you born here?
Ah, see, I see nothing gets past you. Did you give him your name yet?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Are you trying to ask if I'm a first year student?
Yeah.
It's okay. I just like playing around a little bit. Yeah, gonna be heading off to Hogwarts for the first time, and I hear it's a big school, even bigger for me.
So I've heard. This is first time I've actually been on this side of that wall. Kind of, I guess, towards the wall that they all came from.
You mean Meta Malkins?
No, I mean the wall to get into this place. Diagon Alley.
Oh, this is your first time in the alley. Well, welcome. Yeah. I'm born and raised Diagon Alley. Everybody knows me a little bit. Madame Malkin dressed me when I was a wee babe for family pictures.
Kind of looks over to Madame Malkins.
She's like busy, like currently whisking her wand and a fabric rolling off of the wall and cutting itself into little pieces and forming it around a student. She's got a wide blue like dress on with a hat with like a little feather that comes off on one side. Definitely old lady trying to be all fashionable.
Well, it sounds like you're someone of repute. So your family has come and gone through here as well.
Come and gone. No, just come. We've stayed here for I don't even know generations. Oh, we live down by Gringotts. You keep going down Horizon Alley, and you eventually lead into the Goblinish settlement. Most people don't go that way. We all have our little homes out there, and I love coming down to Diagon. So much life in here, you know. Well, have you ever tried Florian Fortescue's ice cream?
No, not the once.
Oh, dude, it is to die for. But if you want to try something that most people haven't done, asking to a local, getting into the secret places, I'd recommend the Jellied Eel Shop.
Yep. Calissa pulls out this like little journal book and starts writing down this information.
Either that, you got a lot of people going down by the Fountain of Fair Fortune, but let me tell you, it's not everything it's cracked up to be. I definitely recommend going to the Hopping Pot, maybe the lesser of the two, but man, do they ever have good garlic bread. And then if you're gonna head down to Nocturne Alley, just don't look anybody in the eye. Try to keep your head down. There's some cool people down at Tanner's, but actually, yeah, there's literally nothing down there. Oh, he will say, wait, have you gotten your cauldron yet?
Only thing I've gotten so far is just the books, and yeah. Those took a
robes, I
while.
suppose.
There's a lot of people over there. It's like a war zone.
If you're looking for a pot, everybody goes to Pottage's Cauldron Shop. Don't do that. Go instead to Pottage's Cauldron Shop. You might be wondering, Morgan, you just told me the same name. I didn't. Because they have another location. They have it down in Nocturne Alley. It's right beside Marcus Scars, and they will sell you cauldrons for probably a fifth of what you'll buy them for out in the proper alley.
A fifth. You know, my mom always told me you get what you pay for.
I don't know if that would be exactly right. You pay for something expensive out here, you might still be able to get it for less. And a lot of these guys will haggle too.
All right, I suppose it would be a good idea to check out both then. Do you know anybody there that? Well, I suppose I could just say Morgan sent me.
Morgan? Oh yeah, if you say Mo sent you, they'll know what you're talking about.
Oh, right.
He gives like a little smile. You can hear, "Next!" Madame Malkin yells. "Oh, that's me. Hey, it was nice meeting you. Wish me luck."
Good luck.
And he leaves. Eventually, it becomes your turn. You stand up on that pedestal with all the mirrors around you, and she begins to carve away, creating perfect robes for your sides.
Awesome.
Callista. Shen, you're running after a certain somebody, right?
Yep. Yes, I am running after
You
somebody.
run after this glasses boy who bashed into you. We're kind of pulling back the clock here. He goes running through the crowd. You fail to grab at him, and he's a wily little devil. Can I have? Yes, you can have a little bit of my popcorn. I want my popcorn. Fuck. He runs through the crowd, kind of pushing through people. You do as well, and the trail leads in where you can hear a few people yell off to your left toward the bright orange shop front of Weasley Wizard Wheezes. Plopping inside, Weasley Wizard Wheezes hits you like a firework of laughter. Brilliant flashes and color explode around the room from a display of their famous scriving snack boxes and spectacular spell fireworks. Shelves brim with joke items, extendable ears, puking pastels, and nose-biting teacups, all riotously packed. Giggles echo around the room, each accompanied by the sudden whoosh of a spell and the snap of a trick wand. The Weasleys promise mischief in every product. "Here, try this," yells an enthusiastic student, tossing a daydream charm to a curious friend. Up above, make me a perception check.
Okay. Oh. It's a 3 with the fucking advantage.
Up above on the second floor landing, you can hear the erupting bellow of an elephant. You can see a stack of dung bong boxes that are formed into the head of this elephant. What Cora doesn't see, sorry, not Cora, what Shen doesn't see is this boy like pulling his head down from the railing above.
Can I make another perception
You've
check?
lost the trail. Not yet. You've lost the trail. But you know that he's in this shop.
Damn. I know she will be looking frantically throughout the crowd, pushing people. Can't even do any spells at all.
You can.
All right, I was
Is it
from
legal? No. Can you? Yes.
Just trying to figure out what the fuck I can do.
So you're from Mahotokoro.
Yes.
So yeah, I don't think we gave you any specific spells. but that is fine. Because you've been for 1 year at Mohoto Koro, you may learn. You may have attempted before. Hi, Jordan.
Do you know where my popcorn went?
Your big bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like in the kitchen or something.
It wasn't in the kitchen, no.
The big bag. The bag.
My bag, yes.
I don't. The bag you gave to me to eat from.
No, the bag
I don't know
that
where
was
you're.
in.
I have not a single solitary.
Because like there's only one bag, and I know it's yours because it was the one that was underneath that big old pile.
Yeah.
And mine is just gone.
The kids probably stole it. Sorry about that.
You're good.
Chen. What are we doing? Right. You may have attempted but not succeeded before. 2 cantrips of your choice. From the first year spell list.
Cantrips.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna look.
That is exactly Cora with the plant. You saw the gif in discussion chat.
I have a plan for how I can catch him, but I don't know how to find him.
Oh, we can always just go looking.
Yeah, she was just gonna go push within the crowd. That's what she's doing, looking for
You
him,
start
just pushing
walking up
amongst
the
the crowd.
stairs toward the like half floor up here. And up the stairs you can see firelight coming from a small glass case. A young girl, about your age, gathers up chocolates that spill out of the machine, roasted by a tiny green dragon perched within. She's like holding the bag and getting some in. She takes one and bites down, immediately giggling with how good it tastes. She goes to turn around.
Do I recognize her?
She looks at you, and you look at her, and there's like a moment of like, what the fuck? And Rin looks at you. Shen?
OMG! Ren Kago?
No, come here!
Ren! Oh my
He's like jumping in a circle together.
Oh my god, I didn't know you were attending Hogwarts!
Oh, what are you doing here? You are too?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, finally got my dad to properly transfer me so I could be closer to my grandma when to school. Are you stalking me?
Oh, you'd so wish I was.
I don't know where it is, Jordan.
It was mattress, right? Because you took the mattress down.
Yeah.
It was right on the floor between the mattress and the TV. Do you remember that?
I don't know. I don't.
Because, like, you must have moved it.
No, I must not have. It probably was the kids trying to get into the food.
But, like, the bag's not anywhere either.
Maybe they put it in the garbage.
Okay, well, can I have some of yours then?
Yeah. Can you bring me some? Okay. Jordan's like distraught about the popcorn being gone.
But I am so not stalking you. But I am transferring to Hogwarts too.
It's amazing. I was kind of worried I wasn't gonna know like anybody. I hear
But
there's
now
a lot
you
of cute
have
boys,
me.
though.
Oh yeah. There's so many cute boys around here.
I saw one earlier, but he just brushed right past me. Looked kind of scared.
Wait, does he have dark hair and glasses?
Oh my gosh, she saw him too.
Yeah, I'm here to kick his ass.
What? She's like, oh, who?
He literally, I was exiting. I forgot the name of the bookstore, but anyway.
Flourish and Boss.
flourish and blots, and he literally runs straight into me, made me go flying and drop all my stuff on the floor. Didn't even apologize to me.
Oh my.
Gosh. You knew he was so rude.
I know. Do you
Yeah, he
see
went
where
up
he
to the third
went?
floor. I think he went up that way.
Okay. I will catch you on the train later tomorrow, but we have loads to catch up on over the summer, okay, Rin?
Wait. Put out your hands.
Okay. She holds out her hands.
She's going to pour very quickly about half a dozen little warm chocolates into your hand. Have fun. I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow. And she goes rushing up to the third floor.
We get up there, and make me a perception check.
Okay. Where is it? An 11?
One moment, please. Sorry. You got an 11?
Yes.
That's hilarious because Wilford got an actual 1. So, you can see him like, he seemingly sees you coming up those steps, and he grabs like a nearby like fake potted plant and like hides behind it. But you would absolutely see him there.
She takes out her wand and epoximizes the plant. So he's stuck on the plant.
He wouldn't notice directly right away. Don't see me. Don't see me. Don't see me. Don't see me.
Epoximize. She's making him stick on the plant.
Mm-hmm. He's just holding on to it. He hasn't moved yet, so there's he has his eyes shut tight, like if maybe if he stays still enough, he'll be able to avoid detection. There's a little green flash nearby.
She
What do you
walks
do?
up to him, holding her wand in hand, and she's like, "Get up."
Whoa! And he goes to put his hands up. The entire like a tall potted plant moves with him, pot going flying, with a shattering noise nearby, a scream, and just like a bunch of dirt that now becomes loose and covers over him. With the ah! And you can see the flapping leaves right now.
You have a lot of explaining to do.
I'm so sorry. I didn't. I was just running from my dad.
Oh, really? I wonder where he is so I can just hand you over to him.
No, please don't. I have a fair bit of money. You could have that.
I don't care
That
for
interests
money.
you?
Nope.
Why is this plant on me? I'm just trying to get it off. Athletics check. Failure. You got a 9.
My God. You're gonna have to do a lot to earn my forgiveness.
Why don't we just start
me
out with the
go.
name and not any punching in the face?
Alright, name? What's your name?
Opens up one eye. Oh, Wilford Gideon, at your service. He goes for like a bow, and all of the like leaves slap him.
Shun Zhao.
I think this might be a weird sticky plant thing. They must sell this.
No, I just epoximized the plant.
It's Parsahuti?
Epoximize? You don't know the spell? Ugh. Forgot.
No, I've never casted spell purposefully. I would shake your hand, but my hands are currently tied.
Right. How about this? How do I word this? Okay.
Yeah, I'll be
You're gonna
patient.
do have. Hold on, I keep messing up my words.
I'll be
You're
patient.
gonna have to do a
You form your
lot
thought.
to earn my forgiveness. Okay. You're gonna have to do a lot for me to earn my forgiveness.
Uh,
So,
we don't have to be enemies or anything. How about a dung bomb? He says, and he will like gesture to his pocket. You see a little box
a
sticking out of
dun
it.
bomb? What is that?
Dung bomb. Well, it's kind of in the title. Poop bomb. It's a stink bomb.
Ew.
Oh yeah, totally gross. Very useful though. If you wanted to get away from, he looks at you like people like you.
She puts away her wand and she's just kind of face palming a bit. I think she would dispel the epoximized plant off of him, so it's not sticking to him anymore.
He's like gesturing with it, and it just like plops out of his hand onto the ground. Thank you.
Of
I
course.
suppose is he'll like sidle up toward you. You don't often come to the alley.
Oh no, I'm from China, so
Wow, that's a
not too.
long way away.
Yeah, I'm from Mahotokoro, so I'm not too familiar with the alley. So I don't even know where the hell we are.
Um, London for starters, and you're like, yeah,
Talking
I know
about the.
that.
I'm talking about the place we're in right now.
Oh, Weezer Wizard Weezers? Oh, this is only the greatest junk not junk. This is the greatest joke shop ever created. Right after Zonko's, but that went out of business 2 years back. Super sad. My uncle used to take me here all the time. I haven't been back in like months.
Really? She's fondly looking around her surroundings, noticing all the loudness within.
Created by Fred and George Weasley. They're legends. I've heard so many stories about them when they were in school. All the crazy stuff that they got up to. Oh, one of them isn't around anymore. But sometimes I've been able to catch a sight of George still here. He still runs the shop.
Really? She's never heard of George Weasley like ever.
Twin brothers on the lam, fighting the ministry and bullies alike. They in their year they created the scribing snack boxes. These little things that make you look like you're sick or causing giant boils on your face, so that people can get out of detention. Super cool.
Never heard of it. That's interesting.
Yeah. I'm hoping to be in Gryffindor just like them.
That would be cool, actually. I've
I
heard of
thought so.
stories. Yeah, I've heard of stories from the Gryffindors. It would be nice to be in there.
Heroes and sorry, heroes and epic battles. Gryffindor is the house to be. No, as long as, but really, as long as I'm in any house except for like Ravenclaw, I think I'll be fine.
Yeah, I think you'll be fine in Gryffindor. It's probably your place to be.
Well, Gryffindor's like the cool ones, and then like Ravenclaws, they're a bunch of stuck-up people.
Oh,
Slytherins,
definitely.
Slytherins are evil. They'll like steal your lunch money, and
Definitely.
Hufflepuffs are losers. So
The irony.
there's only one option for me.
Ah, yes, the Gryffindor will be your place to be. Okay. Alright. Since I'm not so angry anymore, I'm just gonna let you go.
Wait, seriously? Without any
Yeah.
kind of like. Sweet. Huh. I thought you were gonna like punch me in the face or something.
She's gonna punch him in the shoulder really hard.
Make a athletics check.
Okay. Oh, nat one.
You got nat 1. Wow. You give a
It's
little.
not gonna hurt, but
Yeah, you give him like a. Yeah, he just kind of looks down at it with a little smile. Um, he'll be like, "You punch like a girl." Roll one more time.
okay. Okay.
Sexist comments give you a second wind.
I rolled a 11.
Ow!
Do I punch like a girl now?
Yes, just redefining what that means.
Oh, you should have seen me punching people throughout the Flourish and Blots.
You assaulted people?
I mean, yeah, there were whole crowds of people. They would not move.
Maybe I should try that next time.
Yeah, one
Uh,
trick I did was use books that were lying around and just started hitting people.
well, Shen, I suppose it was nice meeting you. You sure you don't want some?
Nope.
I can get you a mystery box. Yeah, why
No,
don't I?
it's fine.
I didn't mean to bump into you. Is my bad. Why don't I get you one? It's on me. It's a treat.
No, it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm
I
already
insist.
letting you go.
I
It's
insist.
fine.
It's like
If you insist, then fine. Fine.
woo. Okay. So I can find. Oh, I think it's in. Oh, I know. Roll me 1d49.
Okay. Oh, wrong command. Okay. 39.
Okay. You find a trick, like out of the mystery box that you open up, you get a trick wand. Um, Using it, you are able to turn um, small objects, I'm talking things that can fit within a 1 foot cube, into rubber chickens. Or
Oh.
you can swap it with someone else's wand, and if they accidentally use it, then instead of whatever spell they're casting, what they're casting at will turn into a rubber chicken.
Okay. All right.
That is Shen. Um, After we're all done, we all gather back up in the main thoroughfare here. Milne's looking around. I swear I saw them. Oh, there they are! uh, Cora, we're over here. Milne yells over.
You can put me down now. I promise I won't run away.
Yeah, I've heard that too many times. But I am gonna put you down.
Good. She'll like adjust how she was carrying her pot so that her shawl's not on top of it.
What a day. I feel like I'm being watched as soon as I get over here.
I mean, we probably are being watched.
Where did I put everybody? I don't even know. Oh, you guys were still over here. Can I map you guys? You guys can keep role playing.
So why did you steal it again? Because it asked for help?
Well, it didn't ask me, but the other plants in the shop were uh, about to become pot bound. They needed new. Oh,
Oh,
Bye, Ted.
goodbye, Ted.
right.
Wonder you'll probably show up in like a second. I was back.
Yeah, StreamYard just kicked me out.
Oh my god.
You're good.
Continue.
You're good.
I was like, oh yeah, it's something on our end. I'm like, okay, it's cool.
What was the last thing you heard me say?
Um, something about them getting potted.
Oh, yeah. They weren't in big enough pots, so that told me that he wasn't really taking care of his plants properly. Um, and then this person came up to me and was telling me about how he took care of his plants, and so I figured I would take the most sick one.
And why couldn't you pay for it?
I didn't want to support the shopkeeper.
Everything outside of the camp is transactional. It is a give and take instead of getting it your own. You can get in real trouble out here
But I didn't.
because you got lucky.
Yes.
You know what? Let's just catch up with the rest of the class. Or other people, our group, let's just catch up with them.
All right.
Now,
Besides, like, you're so smart and, like, I don't know why you didn't, like, sneak away instead of just
Well,
running.
I knew I wouldn't probably get far sneaking away. I mean, when you're in magical shops, they're probably going to have some sort of anti-theft thing. So the odds of me getting found were pretty great.
market stall, but you know you're in an unfamiliar place.
Yeah.
So that's when you guys can hear. Oh, there they are. Thought I lost you. Wouldn't want to do that again.
No.
Now I do have
No,
a
you
question,
won't.
however. Have either of you seen Shenzhou?
Ooh.
And Shen, this is when you're able to see Professor Milne in your group further down the road.
Professor Milne! Sorry! I'm here.
I never showed Professor Milne's art. You grab him.
You mean Daddy
Now,
Milne?
oh, Daddy Milne, I know. He's
Daddy
got way too
Milne.
many buttons unbuttoned on the shirt, but otherwise looks exactly like he should.
Oh,
Daddy?
Yes.
Sorry. Daddy?
Hello. Professor Milne,
So Shen, yeah.
I'm here.
Speak of the devil,
Sorry.
Miss Zhao, I nearly misplaced you. You have to stay with us. Remember, as long as you can see me, we're good. We were moving down. I was hoping that I might see you at our next location. Ollivander's Wand Shop. Daddy?
Oh, I already.
You can hear a voice say beside him. Sadie? Can we go to Sugar Plum? Oh, I don't know if we have the time. Please? All right, our second location of the day, Sugar Plum Sweet Shop. And he's going to begin to lead everybody down that way, meaning you guys do actually have a little bit of time to yourselves again.
Easily swayed by children. Don't trust this man.
Do not trust this man.
Could be like, Shen, did you catch the boy?
Oh, yes. I caught him. I made him stick onto a plant. It was a bit funny to witness.
What? How'd you do that?
Oh,
You can
well,
hear plant.
Why would you do that to a plant?
I was chasing this boy and he was
Oops.
hiding and he was hiding behind a plant, so
You could
I
have
had no.
moved the plant.
Yeah, then he would run away. He made me fall over.
It was pretty rude.
Okay.
That's a nice new plant you have there.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty plant.
It glows.
It isn't better yet. I still need to take care of it.
Well,
Still a
something
pretty
tells
fern
me
though.
you're a great caretaker for plants. Just my gut.
Well, you just have to listen to them, really. They tell you what they need.
Oh, I've read about those. You can hear a girl who gets distracted by you guys. Turning around, you face Juniper Byrne. She says, that's a star petal fern.
Is it? I didn't really think much about what it was whenever I was getting it.
She's going to pull out of like her cauldron one of her books from first year. She pulls out 1,000 magical herbs and fungi. Begins flipping through. I think it was over here. Yeah, right there. That look like it. And on the page there is a depiction of your little fern, and it says Star Petal Fern. One of the major things, the takeaways, is that adding leaves to a potion helps to add the ability of night vision.
Ooh.
It's one of the few plants I wanted to try making once we got to the school. I'm Juniper, by the way.
Cora, you are going to be taking care of the plants in school?
Where are those weird adults that are with you?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Where are those weird adults that were with you?
Oh, I think they had to take care of something. Some mission or something.
A mission? What? Are you a super spy?
No, more like soldier.
You're a what? Juniper,
Well,
like,
I'm not.
child soldier.
Is that legal?
Is that legal?
I am not. I will be when I become Cryptea, but that won't be for long.
Oh, that explains it then. As she looks over toward Kyrun, and you can see under his like overcloak here, along the arms, there is a little bit of fur that's coming out from the arms of what looks to be leather bracers. Kyrun like pulls it taut.
It's coming loose more often.
If you're looking at working with them, it says here that they best bloom in moonlight.
She'll think to herself and then nod. Okay. Well, I'll have to take care of it. The shopkeeper wasn't really
I'm heading to the junk shop, but guess I'll see you around.
If you need help with any plans at Hogwarts, let me know.
I think I got it, she says with like a little confident grin, and heads inside one of the nearby shops.
Hey, Core, is that true? You can actually hear the plants when you listen close?
I didn't know you can hear plants. I didn't even know they talked.
Same.
Well, I talk to them all the time.
Really? That's actually really cool.
Mostly I talk to Gaia. She'll like nod towards her olive tree and it's like leaves rustle a bit.
She's a really pretty olive tree.
Yeah. Callisto will kind of go up to the branch and like look back to Core. It's like reaches up a hand, almost like a handshake, but it's like looking back.
You should
How,
ask before you touch.
that's what I'm just asking. So how does one say hi to Gaia?
You just say hi like a normal
Is
person.
is there? Oh,
Hi,
Gaia.
Gaia! And she gently.
Like
Jed,
just like you and me.
because of what you said earlier,
Mm.
the pot's going to like slowly waft down toward you, hovering nearby. You can see a like small branch of the little tree curl out, and near its end something begins forming and growing exponentially, and a little olive appears and then drops. You're able to catch it.
Ah.
Oh! Does she do that often?
Only for people she likes.
Oh, I like you too, Gaia.
She's a hoe for compliments.
Attention whore.
Flattery gets you everywhere with her. What shops do you guys want to go to?
Good with
Let me
anywhere.
show
Would
you
like to go
some
together.
options.
Well, I heard there's a shop where you can get very cheap cauldrons,
Oh, really?
The
and it's
Nocturnality.
named that's the same shop as the one we first saw, but it's in a secret spot apparently.
Oh, really? Where?
Just kind of looks around to see if there's any like street signs for.
Nocturne Alley, and you guys actually are right there, right on the edge where, right here, and the entrance into Nocturne Alley is really, really close.
Should be that way, I think.
Well,
Here's
let's
all
get
your
to it
options.
then.
Might as well.
Callista, you can lead the way.
Okay, we're going.
Okay.
We're going to fucking Nocturne Alley.
Yeah, no Diagon Alley trip is complete without
A trip down
going
to
to fucking
Nocturne.
Nocturne Alley. Gotta organize my notes here. Yeah. Turning from the vibrant life of Diagon Alley, the shadowy entrance to Nocturne Alley looms. Pull this up a little bit. Just a little bit. It's a stark contrast. The laughter and chatter fading into a unsettling quiet. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to do both at the same time, and fading into an unsettling quiet atmosphere. Where the fuck was I? Broken only by whispers of passerbys with their hoods up, obscuring features. The buildings rise much higher down here, choking light from above from hitting the alley's cobbled paths. Dilapidated shops and stalls, some no more than shacks, line the crooked, narrow alley. The signs swing ominously, promising dark artifacts, rare bones, and mysterious potions. It's an eerie tapestry of dark magic and forbidden secrets. And coming down here, you come to a T intersection. Nearby, there is a bunch of different stuff. This is... Fuck, I don't have it on here. Shriver Wretch's Venoms and Poisons. You can see there are glass containers filled with snakes in the front showcase. Across the way, there is pawnbrokers, where some shady individuals are currently trying to trade objects for coin. That continues down the way. You can see like some boarded up windows afar off. If we turn around, then you'll be able to see right here a showcase window with little shrunken heads that are sitting on strings and talking to each other quite loudly. Further on the left, you can see a man standing, leaning on the wall outside of a bar that is entitled the White Wyvern, and it actually has the head of a dragon, like the bone head of a dragon that's over top of the bar. And then further than that, before you hit another T intersection, there is Marcus Scar's indelible tattoos.
Well, let's go. There's someone over there. Maybe we can ask them for directions. He's gonna go up to the individual.
The guy
Okay.
outside of the
Yep.
bar.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh god, this is gonna end so well.
You go down, and you can see this guy. He's currently smoking, like a kind of semi-thick cigar right now. He seemingly is keeping an eye out down here, and you can hear noises coming from inside the shop front. The windows themselves are completely blacked out. And there's a heavy door. You can hear music coming from inside. As you come close, what do you say to him?
Say, excuse me, mister. Would you please be so kind as to point us to the cauldron shop?
Just down that way. Miss, you look a little young to be down here, don't you think?
Oh, I wasn't aware there was an age restriction.
Not exactly. The Nocturne only ain't much of a place for folks such as you. I'd recommend going back right up those stairs, he says.
Oh,
He-
thank you. I
He
appreciate
looks
the
around, and his eyes like stare out toward the sunglasses of Kyrune. He stares him down for a minute, trying to read him. He's gonna make a little insight check. Not too high. If you're looking for the cauldron shop, just down that way. You see anybody, you stay away, you hear me?
We'll keep that in mind then, sir. Thank you.
I thank you for the recommendation, and I would recommend you stop smoking.
God
What's the
damn it.
one
He
difference
pokes the
between me and
gloves.
you, young girl? I didn't fucking ask. He says, takes another long whiff of it. we can keep going. You will like fucking eye you guys the whole way down. Luckily, this guy's nice. This guy actually has a name. This character, he is his name is Ratty.
Alrighty, daddy.
Ratty daddy.
Daddy Ratty. Yeah, Ratty is the bouncer for the
The
White
adoptive
Wyvern.
parent. Ah.
The adoptive parent.
Yep, Omar back in the day. That's weird. You guys notice that? You guys see that, right? Like if I'm like around at the edge of an object, it gets a little lighter.
Oh, that is weird.
I don't know if you guys can see that or not.
I
Okay.
saw it. Yeah,
Maybe it's just the angle? I don't know.
maybe it's the angle.
I think it's playing with the shade. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think they have like kind of like ray tracing or some shit on this shit. This is great. Um, Great shadows. I actually just got contacted by a company called Mirrorscape that's making something like this. Um, and I'm gonna play a few games with them, I think. Anyway, you come face to face with ELM, a local company of coffin makers. See right there.
I want to go
Next to
inside so
that,
bad.
I don't fucking remember.
You want to go inside there?
I want to go in there so bad.
Just around the bend here. Over here is that one shop, Brooke.
Oh, you mean my favorite NPC?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe, if I'm not mistaken,
I miss him.
I think I can't remember. I have to look at the map. No, that's the coffin shop. There's tallow and hemp toxic tapers, and back a little ways. So that would be over. If I grab everybody, over here is Pottage's Cauldron Shop. Significantly smaller. They also don't keep any cauldrons outside. It looks like maybe they did, and they all got stolen. So
Would be surprised with Nocturne Alley.
you guys head inside.
Well, yeah, that's what.
Oh, yeah.
For.
Okay. Ching, ding, 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 ding. You can hear the sound of chimes as you come inside, and you kind of give a little cough. You can see a bit of smoke that kind of lingers along the surfaces of every object. It is very dark in here. The only thing that illuminates is small floating candles in the ether. It's a thin shop front, kind of like it's thin and long rather than wide and large. Those ceilings, however, are vaulted. You can see a second floor with some extra cauldrons of different sizes. Down here, you notice cauldrons that are non-standard. Some of them that are made out of like this odd green metal. Other ones that are embossed with depictions of runes and whatnot. And at the very back, you can hear a voice. No, my dad said 6 sickles. I don't think I can go much higher than that. Oh, you can go right ahead and tell Tanner then that he'll take my finest offer or choose to go up into Daigen.
Yo?
Hello?
Hi?
Hi.
Hi?
Yeah. It's just around the corner. He lives here.
I know he does. I was just like, I was caught off guard.
You can see a boy currently at the back of the shop, in a dimly lit space that is arguing with the shop owner. I'll grab a picture of that boy, I guess. Where the fuck is it? Saturday mornings? Right? No.
Monday night.
Monday nights. It'll be somewhere in there.
Yeah, it's like way back.
Did I put it
think
in
we talked
character
a lot.
art, or do I have to scroll?
You did not.
Looking like I have to scroll. Maybe I pinned it. Nope. 1 second, 1 second.
Take your time.
I see the tricorn thing there. Are you you're certain it's Monday night?
I'm so sure.
Okay.
Don't you ever doubt.
I
Wait,
might
actually, I
almost
might be
be right.
lying.
I swear.
That's a gaslighting.
I'm lying.
That's Apollonia.
Yeah, hold on. No, it's not character arcs. If it wasn't,
Oh, there he is! I found him. Let me send him in this channel.
Oh, look. OMG.
You can see, this is of course him older, so he would be younger. He is your age. Right now, his hair is more like a bob rather than as long as chest length. But it's just sort of like a wild mess this kid has. He's got little like freckles along his nose and his cheeks, and currently is wearing some more casual clothes similar to what we're seeing here, you know, some like thick flannel. Yeah, so they're currently arguing in the back. So that guy says that to this kid, like, if your dad has a problem with it, then he can go bring it up. He can go up to Diagon Alley then. And then he will turn and just kind of like thump, thump, thump toward your group. Oh, come on. How can I help? How can I help you? Welcome to Pottage's Cove and Shop. You must be second years.
No, first.
First, they will be looking for a standard class 2 pewter cauldrons. I have them on. They should just be right down this way. Follow me. You guys follow him, and you can see that boy from earlier kind of like walk over into the main thoroughfare and lean on a pillar that holds up the second floor and just kind of watches your group as they pass. Careful. He whispers over toward some of you. He's got he's got the tongue of a snake.
what, like parcel tongue?
I don't think having a tongue of a snake is possible.
I mean, it is with body modifications. People cut their tongues in half.
This way! You guys like yelling back toward you.
Callisto's immediately gonna just be looking for a snake tongue.
Everyone takes it literally. Okay. He will kind of nod to some of you guys and head out of the shop, I guess.
Good luck with snakes, I guess.
Yeah, good luck with snakes.
Thanks, kid says, looking back at you guys, looking back at other kids his
Listen.
age spending time together, and he kind of looks down. He looks lonely. He doesn't have other friends or people to go out with, and
Aww.
he will leave an 11-year-old all on his own in Nocturne Alley.
Can I slip out of the doors to go, like, kind of follow him? And try to sneak away from the group again.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
God damn it.
Do I need to make a stealth check, Kyron?
Yeah. I gotta watch you, dude.
Definitely.
Like, Cora gets into shit all the time. She can never just follow fucking orders.
You got a 9.
I did.
I got an 18.
You
You hear,
following
like,
her?
the plant
Yeah.
rustling as I leave.
You hear the door to the shop ding 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 ding. You're like, fucking. You can run after her, and we'll have a scene of where you catch her in the alley in a second.
Chiron
So-
is just growing fucking gray hairs at this point.
I'm 11 years old, I'm 5'10", and I feel like I'm 45.
No, literally.
When I'm 45, I will still be 5'9", and he will still be taller than me.
There was
I
a
found
kid
out-
in my 4th grade class that was 6'4". I shit you not. He was
6'4"?
6'4" in my 4th grade class. It was insane. I thought I was tall because I was like 5'6", and this kid, I was like, this is not real life. This is nuts.
6'4"
Like, you had to
9-year-old.
be taking some fucking, like, I don't know, something, vitamins,
Got those
minerals.
Viking genes.
Yeah, he's got like
Obviously.
Flintstone gummies and all that type of stuff going on. It's wild.
I had this Scottish Métis friend. He was my best friend when I was a little kid, and I guess I can't say it on stream. I guess, but they had a very Scottish name, sort like a name similar to like McGonagall. Um, that they were just all giants. They were tall. They were wide. They were like thick. Every one of them just reminded me of him.
I don't know how people get that tall, and I'm jealous.
Called jeans, my
I want to
friend.
kick their knees out from under
They eat
them.
their spinach.
Okay, so Callista, Shed, what do you guys follow with? Karoon's like 1 second. He's gonna go run out to go get Cora.
Looks like it's
and
just us again, Callista.
the man in the shop leads you guys toward a wall of pewter cauldrons, and the camera at least catches him like taking the price tag and like like writing
Oh my
like a new
God.
little thing on the side of him.
Oh my fucking god.
Well, most of the ones that you'll find topside, they're normally used after a recycle pewter. You know, all that friendly for the environment types. It weakens the metal, and without he says, oh, without much luck, very soon you'll be finding a hole in the bottom of your cauldron. You don't want something like that when you're handling caustic metals.
What is he talking about, Callista?
I think he's trying to talk about how good their cauldrons are and about how bad the other people's cauldrons are.
Really?
Oh, don't say it came from me, mind you. Still a franchise. He says, like a little, I just want fucking to make some money down here. These specific cauldrons, class 2 pewter, will go for a simple 13 sickles.
Oh, okay.
Calissa's gonna like pull out the book on potions and cauldrons and see if there's any like blurbs on what cauldrons should look like, and just kind of like compare.
Oh my
Make
god.
make me a investigation check.
Oh my god.
You're not able to find it in the book. You find plenty of mention of like cauldrons, and you're like, that's the same like shape.
Right.
Oh my
Well, it looks okay, like a cauldron. It's like it's got the same one as the picture.
What are you trying to look for?
Oh, that's right. You didn't have a chance. There should be something in here about the appropriate cauldrons and which ones to use for which classes. So I just want to make sure.
First year, old Sluggy will want you to use a class 2 pewter. That's what I brought you here. You want something else? We have quite a few options. We can have the large brass, he says, and he takes out like a big old fucking cauldron. That's for when you want to make a whole party's worth of potion, you know what I'm talking about? I suppose you don't.
What the fuck is going on?
You also have your self-stirring and newly put in, I only have a few of these left in my stock, collapsible cauldrons. He will take out a little, like, a disc that looks like a CD, basically, and throws it, and in mid-air it's going to pop out, and it collapses outward into, or extends outward into a medium-sized cauldron. Dong, dong, dong.
Oh, Callisto's eyes go wide. It's like, can I try that?
Give it a good tap just on the handle there. If you do that, the moment you touch it, it will turn into a disc and like rattle. Ding, ding, ding.
Whoa, that is pretty cool.
You can pick it up too.
Mm,
Little flick of the wrist, just like that.
She would
Yep.
flick it out.
Yeah, you and Callista try them.
Yep.
They both come out. Good
This
for if
is
you're
pretty
going
cool.
making potions on the go.
Huh.
Well,
This
you
is
know,
pretty cool.
they're not exactly like the ones in the book, Jen, but I think we could make an awesome impression with these.
Definitely could.
I could even throw in a little keychain. We could put it on the side of your purses. Like, I don't have a purse, but he's just like trying to sell this. It'd be a fashionable little accessory.
They're like Nocturne Alley souvenirs.
Literally, Nocturne Alley with like those, like your name, like those name keychains with your name.
It's a collapsible cauldron. It's like one of those stim popper things. Oh, it's ready.
Shen would be having fun popping it.
And when you're done with this side, you can pop it the other way, flip it over. It's a second cauldron, 2 for the price of 1.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh man.
Do we even have the money for this, Callista?
By chance, when we were walking past the first cauldron shop, were there any on display in the front that had like price tags on them?
There might have been. Make a history magic check for your
Sure.
remembrance.
Can I make one too?
You may.
7.
Oh, 13.
Just remember that they were. No one actually went in, so they were on. There was like a thing that was like collapsible cauldron, so you know that they are new, but you didn't have a price.
Okay.
The ones that are on these are currently going for 5 galleons.
Hmm. See, Callista's gonna like whisper to Chen, right, just play along with this, okay? I've seen it on TV, and just kind of
Okay.
start talking louder.
Okay.
All right. Well, Chen, you know these are so great and fashionable, and I would love to have one of these. It's too bad that they're a little more expensive than the ones back at the other shop.
Oh yeah. These are a bit expensive. I don't have enough money for this. Maybe we should go back to that shop.
Did he turn down his prices? Shut up, that's not me. No. And that git, what a rod string of his arms. He's like talking to himself in the corner.
Maybe we should go back to that shop than this.
Yeah, if only these were 1 or 2 gallons cheaper, perhaps we can afford it.
Yeah.
Please make me a deception check, Calista.
Can I do one too?
I will say no. We'll have Callista, and we'll have you do it at advantage.
Okay.
Oof, nope. 7.
Oh my.
Rip.
Have you already used the advantage that Jess gave
Yeah,
you in chat?
Yeah.
I think they did. Yeah.
Sure. He's not going to get ahead of me. These are probably some of the most cheapest that you'll find. Pottiest cauldron shop, the one on the north end. It takes forever to go walking down to. There's everybody down there, and I bet they don't even have these in stock anymore.
Yeah, but we may as well give it a shot on going back to that shop because this is just too much for us. So
Okay. The pewter ones, they are on sale, he's saying. Oh, did that say a dozen sickles? He'll like erase the pewter ones from 12 sickles down to 6 what it was supposed to be.
Should we, Callista?
I suppose there's. Mm,
You suppose?
you know what? Because I think personally, I think your cauldrons are of very fine quality, Mister. And I would love to support your business. Maybe you can give us a group discount. Like, could we get 2 of these for?
He's like, these are already so cheap. I will allow you to make me a persuasion check.
Take my advantage.
To be clear, she's angling for the collapsible ones. Persuasion, right?
Yeah, take my advantage.
Okay, sweet, thank you.
Ooh.
All right. How about let's say you buy the collapsible cauldrons, and I will throw the pewter in for free.
That sounds good, Callista, right?
Yeah, I think that sounds much more manageable.
Yeah, that's perfect.
All right. You guys get collapsible cauldrons, which also can denote sort of a potion making kit, meaning you can make potions outside of class.
Woohoo!
Nice.
Because it is portable.
Fuck yeah.
We cut to the scene outside. We're currently K room. Cora, you can feel a hand like grab you and pull you around toward him from behind. Just like, hey, wait!
You gotta stop running off.
You don't need to be so rough.
Every time I turn my eyes away from you. Every time.
There's more interesting things to do here. We're
Yeah.
outside.
And we're also being watched. And once they find out you're off on your own, guess who's gonna get the shit for it? Me. Yet again.
Umbra said we should have fun if we can.
Yeah. I understand that. We. Plural.
What, is this not fun for you? You're getting out of the
Not when you go by yourself. I gotta worry. I'm not having fun when I have to worry. I'd feel better if you just like, hey, let's get out of here. I don't want to be in there. Instead of, oh, she's gone. We're in a sketchy ass alley. No idea where I am.
Fine. Kairun, would you like to come with me?
Yes, I would. Thank you for asking.
You are so welcome.
I appreciate it.
And then she's gonna go off.
You can hear a mass of yelling. There is an explosion nearby, and these doors to the White Wyvern open up, and you can see smoke coming from their dented entryway. Ratty's like, "What the hell?" He'll grab his wand out and like take a few steps in, and then there's another boom, and he immediately, you see him again flying back and smashes against the glass to the to Noggin and Bonce. And hey, is this guy all right? Yeah, man, are you all right? And they're all those like shrunken heads are like talking to him. A second later, you can see Thanasis walking out of the smoke and out into the actual alleyway here. He puts a hand back and helps Cassia off of it. You can see somebody run from behind with a yell, and she is going to turn around, grab them, and just as Ratty's starting to get up, throws the guy with one arm across the way, smashing into Ratty, the two of them going unconscious. You can hear people like running from either side of them. And do you guys want to make a stealth check?
Yeah.
Not too far from them, as always.
Oh my god.
What's my stealthing?
God.
Oh
advantage,
my
bro.
god.
Ted,
Less advantage,
Ted needs to take it.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay, take my advantage, Ted, then.
Oh,
There you go.
there we
So
go.
much better. Oh my gosh. That was a natural one and a 7, and now it's a 13 and a 16. Much better. With all of the craziness that's happening right now, you can hear you can overhear Thanasis speaking a little bit, and Cassia seemingly calm, agreeing with him. The two are currently walking, and they start walking your way. You quickly grab Cora and like pull her around the bend here, and the two of them walk past.
There's
You
that
can
see my orb guy from the fucking flyer.
oh
Hot wizards
see
in
my
your area.
orb. Uh, I was just pondering my orb the other day, and I saw your picture. I decided to swipe right on it. I don't know if you got any notification yet.
God damn
I'm
it.
pondering my orb all day. It's only been your face I've been seeing.
I hate it.
Okay.
Oh my god.
They walk past. Still not here. You can hear a growling from Thanasis. Xenon isn't going to be very happy about that. It doesn't sit on me. You're the one who started that fight. And I was the one that ended. If you want to complete our mission, we're going to have to work hard. These kids of ours, I wonder if they'll be good enough. Perhaps with their help, we might not die off. I hate it when you talk about that. And they're going to walk off to the right down that road. You guys are together.
What
Hmm.
were they talking about?
I'm not quite sure myself.
Weird.
Yeah, do you want to ignore that?
I mean, I don't think we should ignore it, but we can't really do anything about it right now.
Well, listen. They just got done kicking some ass, and I don't want to be around that. So whatever you were about to go do, let's go do that.
Well, I kinda lost him now, but the person from inside the shop was looking at us weird, and I wanted to ask him about it.
Alright. Lead the way.
You guys can go looking if you want. You guys
Yeah.
walk together. Going by Shanks and Flim Flam's lanterns nearby. I think this is Flim Flam's lanterns. There is a old locksmith store with a bunch of locks that are hanging from outside, and you can see the full name is weird. Let me grab the map so I can read it properly. Felder Mouse and Tanner Bats and Skins. Why don't you go ahead and make me a perception, investigation, or insight check, either of you.
Investigation. 23.
Well,
Yay!
Tanner, Feldermouse, and Tanner, Fluttermouse, I think. This shop front over here, you can see inside. You peer in through its windows, and you see a little bit of light. A shop front has plenty of like old, uh, taxidermied animals found within. What is this noise that's going on? Okay. And in the back, illuminated by a little candelabra, you can see the same boy from earlier, currently working on something. You can see his hands going away, him looking down.
There he is. Just like point inside the window.
Do we want to beat him up? Or what are we
No.
doing?
I just wanted to ask him why he looked at us like that.
Oh. And then
We
beat
aren't
him up?
anything- No.
No.
I like how he immediately goes to violence.
Well, he was
She's
looking at
gonna,
us
like,
weird.
knock on the window to get his attention. Wave.
He waves back, see him like put down what he's working on, and then you can see he gives it like a little pat, and behind in the obfuscated area you see something dark flitter up toward the ceiling in a blur. He'll get up and walk over toward the front door. You can hear him unlatch a lock, and he opens it up. Sorry, we normally just have it locked for when the bats are out.
The bats? Oh, bats and skinners. Skins. Yes. Why were you looking at us like that?
What?
Back in the cauldron shop, you were looking at my group
Oh,
weird.
I just that guy's name is Fel. He's been here for years. He overtook the cauldron shop after the last occupant. So he's not a very nice guy. I was just worried, is all.
Are you dodging the question?
No, I was looking at you odd. I don't know what it means by looking at you weird. I was just worried that you guys were gonna get jilted by him.
Oh. Well, I think Chen and Kalista could take care of themselves. I don't think they'd get jilted.
Do you want to come in?
It's pretty dark, but sure.
Oh, sorry. Let me just and he runs over and grabs like a little like rod and like lights one end and begins to turning on the lanterns. Sorry, the Cherry doesn't like the bright lights. She hurt her wing last week, so I was just giving it a little checkup. Welcome to Tanner and Skins. It's a little creepy, he says, looking around at all the taxidermied animals. There's one of like a elk nearby in the back. There's like a beaver that's like has eyes that are staring in two different directions.
They have a badly taxidermied otter.
Mm-hmm.
I need to send a picture of that. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Oh my god, please load.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
It's a taxidermied otter.
What the fuck is that?
I have concerns.
It looks like the Lolth cat from Ahsoka.
Looks like live action Lorax.
No, literally what I was thinking.
I am the Lorax. I speak for the trees. For
I
some
speak-
fucking reason, they're speaking Vietnamese.
Cora's
Oh.
gonna like look at one of the texts during it.
Hadley's here. What? She's looking at me like, what? What's your problem? What, honey? What's wrong?
Something made us sad in the show.
Oh, you were watching a show and it made you sad?
Something made
Felt that.
the boys
What's in my
and boys,
car?
the law boys are fight all of the gorillas.
The boys were fighting the gorillas?
What type
I'm
of
sorry.
show?
Would you like a hug? Okay.
What type of show?
I think it's Avatar: The Last Airbender. I think they're watching right now.
Oh.
I think gorillas, like the mask of the Fire Nation, when it's a full mask, it does kind of look a little gorilla.
And some more.
Huh?
Some more.
Some more?
And one more gorilla. The dad one.
The dad gorilla they fought?
Yeah, the really big gorilla. And like the black one.
Okay. I'm working right now. I'm almost done. Why don't you head back inside and we can talk all about it in a few minutes. Can you not lick me? Are you licking me right now?
Mm-hmm.
You totally were. I have it on camera. Okay, I love you. Give me a kiss. Don't lick me. Give me a kiss. Okay, get out of here.
Oh my
Lick me 3
God.
times. Get out. Oh, girl, lick me. Close my door. Oh gosh, so many interruptions today. Right, so he's like, it's a little creepy. You can see all those weird otter and everything else. My dad makes most of it. He doesn't let me anywhere close to the skins down in the basement. I just look after the bats. They're a good alternative for nighttime owl post.
Outpost?
And some people down in the valley kind of lease them out to deal with local pests.
You guys don't have eagles?
Well, eagles, they're really more of daytime sight flyers, and then most of the owls in the valley aren't predatory. They're fed by the owlry, so they don't get hungry. These guys, they'll go after small insects and locusts if they're in the area too.
Do they help in gardens?
They are very helpful in gardens because there's a word for it. It's not dung. What's bat poop? Bat poop? Guana. Yeah, they're guano. It's very high in nitrates and can even be lit on fire. It's very very good for growing plants.
Kyron, I want one.
You have the money for it?
We have 9 of the gold ones.
How much are the bats?
Oh, you're actually buying a bat. Oh, yeah.
If they're good for gardens,
let
I
me-
would like to.
We don't normally get a whole lot of people down here. Sometimes they can get kind of anxious. They're odd around new people. So you see this boy who is like trying to find like the pricing sheet and is kind of stalling. He looks a little uncomfortable by the idea of selling one of them, but definitely this is a place where you would buy them, but he doesn't want to sell them to you.
I'm gonna look at Cora. Do you want me to press him?
No.
No? No violence?
Okay.
Stop
A single
threatening
bat
violence all the time.
instead of leasing the swarm. If you wanted to purchase one, they go for 4 galleons each.
I don't need to buy one if you don't think it would be good for the bat. I would rather them be comfortable.
Oh, sorry. I'm not normally the one who kind of does the front. My dad does, but he was at the White Wyvern this morning, and I don't know if he came back yet. You're like,
Oh, shit.
You White Wyvern, the one with the guy in the front.
I don't. It's the one with the dragon skull.
And it has like a
Oh.
guy standing guard up front.
The bouncer? Oh yeah, Ratty. Yeah, he's actually a pretty nice guy.
Shoulder
Mm.
Anyway,
My God.
yeah, you could lease one. They can help for a little bit. I'm not normally the one who does the whole selling process. They're very intelligent animals, so just take good care of them.
Well, all animals are intelligent.
I guess. It looks down.
I mean, if they come from nature, they're going to be intelligent.
If you wanted to purchase that, I can go grab you one.
Well, if you don't seem very comfortable with selling them, and
That's fine. I'm sure they'd be happy getting out more. Getting all cooped up in this store during the day is a lot for them.
is that
Most
a
of the time at
metaphor for
night.
yourself?
Huh?
Nothing.
Oh my God.
I actually didn't hear what Crook said.
Is that a metaphor for yourself?
That's funny. Yeah, he didn't hear you. Huh? What? No, never mind.
Are you
I'll be
going
back
to
in just a second.
Hogwarts? I mean,
No.
you seem our age.
Oh,
No?
no, I'm not. I wasn't accepted
Aw.
to go.
Oh,
Do you want me to make you a spot?
I'm sorry?
Could get you a spot.
Cardoon's very good at solving problems.
I don't think it would be much use.
Well, you
I don't think I
see,
can cast magic.
listen. Shush.
Shush.
You know, just put my finger on his lips. Like bend down because I'm towering over this kid. Shush. See, the spot's only filled because there's a human being in it. When you remove the human being, the spot's open.
I don't think it's about available spots. I'm a squib.
What is a squib?
I can't cast magic.
Oh,
They tried breaking me down to Ollivander's. We thought it was a pretty long shot, and none of the wands even worked for me. So
I'm sorry.
Question.
It's not something to.
and I have my bats, Chioptera. We got pygmy bats and northern European bats, and also vampire bats, all the way from South America.
Do you have names for all of them?
each one of them has their own little personalities. You spend enough time with them and kind of gain their trust. And some are more outgoing, some are more shy. Some will bite you the first time you try touching them, no matter how long it goes. They
Cool.
they have their own like actually family units, which most people don't know.
Like plants. My some plants have different personalities and stuff. Like the my tree Gaia, she well, flattery works best on her. Um and is
The pot
very
bumps you like
motherly.
fuck you.
And also doesn't take kind to insults usually.
He like points like she can't see us.
She can kind of see you. It's a sort of like you know how bats have echolocation?
It's actually a lot more clumsy than you might think. But yeah,
She can see without having eyes, sort of.
that's terrifying. I've never had to worry about plants before. That's new fear unlocked.
Well, you don't have to worry about them unless you have someone who can talk to plants, speaking with them, and then they can divulge your deep secrets.
Creepy.
I feel bad for
Like,
this child.
I guess you're in the right place for it. You know what? Someone who's been really upset about being cooped up. And Brooke, because you are purchasing it, I will allow you to name them. But the idea
don't
is
have
that
a
that was
name
their
for-
name before.
Brooke
I'm
having
gonna
a whole
keep the name
fucking
from before.
bat.
Oh,
Your
so
what?
its name. I can name it, and it'll be its name from before.
Exactly. This is out of
Okay,
character. You
okay.
get to name it.
I don't have any good bat names. I wasted my one good bat name on Monday night, or not wasted it, but I used it.
All right. Well, he will grab you a small female bat, who when he pulls down like a cage for you, it takes him a minute to go and procure them. She is just kind of like flapping around the cage right now. Calm down, calm down. She's very energetic.
That's all right. She'll like put her hand next to the bars for the bat to smell her.
The bat will kind of like latch on, and like you see those wide eyes and like brown eyes and little nose that's sniffing, you know. And he says, just make sure that's a good home.
Of course. Next time I'm in Diagon Alley, I'll bring her back to you, so you can check her out.
Sometimes we're down in the valley. I could come by sometime, make sure that she's doing well.
Okay. Definitely. She'll like take the bat out of its cage and like put it in her tree, like in Gaia's branches to be on the branch.
Waking her up, I riled her, but normally she'll sleep during the day.
Good. Then she can just hang out with me and Gaia. Literally. Hang out.
Oh,
'Cause,
right.
like,
Dad says I
hang
have
upside
to.
down.
Thank you very much for attending Fluttermouse and Tanner's Bats and Skins. I hope you have a wonderful day.
You two, I didn't get your name.
Oh, name's Danny. Danny.
Cora. And this is Kyrun.
Friends a little scary.
Can I swear to God. Can I do like some type of intimidation thing? And if I hit
Yeah.
a natural 20, can he actually do something magical?
Oh,
I want to
don't know
change the
about
course.
that.
I want to change the course of this kid's life.
You roll me a random d20.
Change the course of his life?
Oh my
Just
God.
straight up
Leave
D20.
Danny
Straight
Tanner
D20.
alone.
Hey, he could be good at coming to school with us. You never know.
Oh my god.
It was in discussion, but it was 13.
We'll see him around. Sure. Little Danny.
I just
Squid,
imagine.
working at his
Just
your
imagine.
dad's shop.
I could have hit a 20 and it could have changed.
If I could give you an advantage, I would. Actually, I have one advantage if I could give it to
That
him.
would have been so insane if you did.
If you have an advantage, you can give it to Ted, and he can try again. It's a 5% chance.
Take it, Ted.
5% chance. 5%
Oh,
for
fuck.
glory.
It was lower. Wow.
Oh,
Take
Where'd you
my
roll it?
advantage.
Oh, we're taking another one.
another one.
We want to change this kid's life. It was a 10.
Ah.
5% chance, guys.
Somebody from chat, please.
We threw our chips in, but people are talking in comments. Just melted my heart. Oh. All right. And with Cora being able to pull away with her new little bat, which she will name at another time, Kyrune keeping watch over her, and everybody gathering again for Ollivander's one shop. That is where we will end tonight's episode.
Yeah.
Hooray.
Yeah.
Yay!
I really
Thank you
like
guys for
everyone's
playing.
characters.
Thank you
was
guys for
awesome.
watching, those of you at home, and we'll come back next week. I believe Jess will be here with us. So
Yeah.
Woo!
And hopefully Mike.